Yo, what's up, everybody? Merry Christmas. Cheers. Today is a beautiful day. Hopefully, everyone enjoyed their day off yesterday. To those of you that had a day off and got to have a wonderful time with family, friends, loved ones, and all of that. Yesterday, we got to celebrate the greatest gift of all, the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And also, a magnificent victory for the Ravens over the 49ers. That's what I'm talking about! Let's go! I'm fired up, baby. Oh, I am. I'm invigorated. Ready to go. 2024. This is our year, baby. This is our year. It's going to be a good year. I can already tell. It's going to be a great year. Man, I'm fired up. Woo-wee! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Man, I had a great sports night last night. What a great way to cap off an amazing year. Dang. Awesome game to watch. On Monday Night Football in front of everybody, the Ravens were getting so much disrespect, man. So much disrespect. 49ers went into that game with two of their players in talks for MVP. What happened? What happened there? Man, well, the Ravens had something to say about that. So I had a great time. And they got slapped at home, dude. At home. And it wasn't just that, like, the Ravens won. Ravens spanked them. On Christmas? In front of everybody? 5 interceptions? Woo! Woo-wee! That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I had myself quite a Christmas night. That was wonderful. Also got to spend some time with my family over the weekend. I know it's been a while since we've seen each other, so we got a lot to catch up on. Thank you for all the subs to get the stream started. We got Riot Town TCG with the sub in the 6 months. Rhombus Trough with the sub in the 9 months. Thicky Chew with the sub in the 25 months. Thank you. Spike Owens with the sub in the 26 months. Victor Natty with the sub in the 35 months. CMT and Birdkeeper Matthew with the subs. Let's go. Yeah, we had a great Christmas. I mean, over the weekend, I took last Thursday and Friday off. I was so far behind. I have flown. Really, I haven't caught up since LAIC. And you could tell because I just got my LAIC vlog out. And I, flying to Brazil, doing all of that, and then coming back. 3 weekends ago, I was in Las Vegas. 2 weekends ago, I was in San Antonio. This weekend, I was in Baltimore. Visiting my family for Christmas. I was going pretty much nonstop for weeks. So I was just at a point, like a breaking point, honestly, where I was like, if I try to stream these next 2 days, I'm not gonna be able to get anything done that I need to get done, because I still had some Christmas stuff I had to I had to do. I had all my presents I had to wrap. I mean, it's just like, and then I was flying, like I was flying to Baltimore at like, 5:00 p.m. on Friday, and then like flying back on Sunday night. So it was like, I had a lot I had to do. So I took those 2 days off streaming just to kind of tighten up, get everything squared away, get everything ready to go. Thank you, Kakashi, for the sub and the 6 months. Thank you, True Random, for the sub and the 5 months. Thank you, This is Daver, for the sub and the 41 months. Thank you, thank you. But yes, I really had to get caught up. So I was thankful for that, as I was able to get the LAIC vlog out. Thank you guys for the love on that. I'm glad that people seem to enjoy it. I really had a phenomenal time making it. So hopefully you got an opportunity to scope that out. It's just a short and sweet little thing, about 15 minutes. And definitely stoked with how that video turned out. I'm still kind of finding my voice and finding my storytelling when it comes to these vlogs. I mean, this is really the second one in this style that I've done. I mean, I did the Japan one, and then I did the Brazil one, but it was definitely a lot of fun to do, and I was happy with how it turned out in the end. But still, areas where I feel like I could improve. So. Definitely still working on that. Thank you guys for those subs again. Thank you. So I got that done. Flew to Baltimore for Christmas to celebrate with my family, with Natalie and my mom, my dad, and my sister. And then I flew back to Akron, Ohio. I flew back to Cleveland, drove to Akron on Christmas Eve, and then woke up Christmas Day. Got to do all the Christmas, kind of celebrations at my home, and I was very thankful for that, as I just really wanted a day to just kind of relax and not really do anything too much. So Natalie's family came over, which was awesome, and we got to enjoy Christmas with them. And Natalie's mom made a nice Christmas meal for us, which was great. And then watched the Ravens game last night. Really was just a great day. So. Very, very thankful for another wonderful Christmas. My 35th one here on planet Earth. And it really was a joy to get to spend time with friends and family. Natalie got me some final cards that I needed to finish off my Lightning GLC deck. I finally got that full art Lucamine that I needed, which I'm very thankful for. I also got, so I have like, I think I have like all of the supporters in full art now, and I've been working on this deck for years, right? So I've kind of just been picking up cards as we go. But I finally got all the supporters full art. Natalie also got me the gold U-turn board, which I needed. So very excited about that. But the Lucamine was the card that I was really holding out on. And Natalie was very kind and got me that for Christmas. So I was very, very excited about that. And now, I've got all the supporters down, and most of the trainers too, most of the items. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what kind of vibe I want to go with, with all of the items. Do I need to go reverse town map? Like, probably not. Thank you, Tony. Yo, for the Prime sub and the 39 months. Appreciate it. I did see the, I need to get the League promo Battle VIP pass. It's a little pricey right now, but, maybe once that card rotates out of standard, it'll be easier to get, so. Thank you, Jake. I've got a package here from you that we're going to be opening here momentarily as well. Rescue Stretcher. All that. So, very excited about my Lightning Gym Leader Challenge deck. Again, I've been working on that for a long time. On Thursday, I won the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League to earn my 5th badge with my Psychic deck. I'm not playing Xatu. I'm playing Glade, Tinkaton, and Malamar with strong basic Pokemon. And something that was unique about this list is that it's playing 0 tool cards. That's right, baby. 0 tool cards. I don't have a single tool card in this Gym Leader Challenge list. No Floatstone, no Muscle Band, no Luxurious Cape, none of that. Don't need it. Was able to go 4-0 with the list. Floatstone, it's kind of it's a crutch, honestly. I feel like there are other strong switch cards right now, like Tate and Liza doubles as a switch card and a supporter card. Escape Rope, I feel like, is in a lot of ways stronger than Floatstone in that it can push things out of the active. Scoop Up Net, I feel like in a lot of ways is stronger than Floatstone, as it can allow you to reuse your Let Loose Marshadow, right? And then Mystery Energy also kind of acts as a pseudo Floatstone, giving a Pokemon, -2 retreat cost. So you don't actually need Floatstone. That's the thing. Is like you don't need it. Thank you, Quentin, with the 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype going for Quentin Carlier in the chat. 5 gifties. Appreciate you, Quentin. Hopefully you're doing well, having a great week so far. And thank you for those gifted subs. Another unique thing that I had about my Psychic list is that I was playing Cleffa for its Grasping Draw attack, which can fill your hand to 7 cards. Think of the Cleffa as kind of like a way to activate your, your reversal energy and your counter energy. Also, just make sure that you're not dead drawing, right? This deck is really good at playing from behind with those powerful comeback cards like Teammates, Raihan, reversal energy, counter energy, all of that. Cleffa also gives you free retreat. And since this list is not playing Floatstone, it can be nice sometimes to just have a free retreater. Obviously, you can't just put Cleffa down versus any old matchup, right? I mean, because there are some matchups where your opponent will be able to punish you for having a 30 hit point basic, but there are other matchups where that doesn't matter at all. So I think the Cleffa is neat, and also just kind of like in a tournament setting where you can't afford to lose a game, Cleffa basically makes sure that you're not going to dead draw, right? Because there's a lot of basic search in this deck, a lot of ways to get your basic Pokemon out and into play. And, having Cleffa is like kind of a guaranteed draw out. Then you can set up your stage 2 Pokemon, draw through your deck, and win games. I also got some Godzilla cards, little baby Godzilla. Just kind of pick those up for fun. I like baby Godzilla. I have this figurine from when I was a kid in Japan, a little Godzilla figurine. I'll actually show him too. He's really cute. I've had this figurine since I lived in Japan. And thank you, Cargomatic, for that gifted sub. I appreciate you, Cargomatic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. But yes, this little Godzilla figurine is I've had this thing since 1994. I mean, I lived in Japan then. Yeah, 1994. There you go. Made in Japan. Bandai. Yeah. I've had this figurine since I was, because I lived in Japan when I was a child for 3 years, and I picked this. You know, my parents got this for me when I was a child. So I've always liked Godzilla, and I've always liked baby Godzilla or little Godzilla or whatever. So I also like kind of collecting old, obscure trading cards from from back then. So I got these little Godzilla cards that kind of just came in the mail. I just saw the new Godzilla -1 movie as well. It was amazing. I'm just so stoked on that. I got a Secret Santa here at Full Grip Games. I don't know who it was, but they got me some sports cards, which I'm excited about because kind of turning into a little bit of a sports guy. I got some Baltimore Ravens. That's right. I was able to pull the Lamar Jackson. That's my quarterback right there. I also pulled a Ray Lewis. The freaking GOAT right there. I got some other Orioles. Got another Lamar Jackson. Got another Ray Lewis. Marquise Brown. Marlon Humphrey had a nice interception last night. Roquan Smith. That's right. Devin Duvernay, Ravens legend right there. Mark Andrews. Yeah, that was cool. So, shout out to whoever at Full Grip Games is my Secret Santa. I don't know who you are, but thank you. I also got a nice little tech deck, World Industries throwback tech deck, which is cool. And then I've also got our Tricky Jim subscriber Secret Santa. And my Secret Santa was Jake Mershon. Jake Mershon, who is right here, and I have this. This package here from Jay Mershon. So we should open it. For those of you who are unaware, we do a in the subscriber section of the Tricky Jim Discord. We do a Secret Santa every year. Thank you, Oyotam, for the sub in the 29 months. Big shout out to Brandon, who organizes it for us. Thank you so much for putting it all together. I sent my gift out. I don't know if my Santy has received their gift yet, but hopefully they do soon. I sent my gift out last week. So before we get into the Pokemon stuff, let's crack it open and see what we got, shall we? Here we go. I think probably my favorite gift that I gave this year, I got my dad a bidet. He was really excited about it. And I was excited to give it, you know? I mean, I honestly can't think of a better gift than a clean butt, you know? So I got my dad a bidet, and I told him the best part about the gift is that it came with free installation, right? Because I installed it. So I went to the hardware store on Christmas Eve, and I got them a new toilet seat. I got them a Tushy one, yeah, the Tushy, because I have the Tushy ones at my house. This is a lot. What do I get myself into? A scavenger hunt? What is this? Why are there 6 cards? Holy smokes, Batman. All right. I'm just saying. I don't know. I feel like a caveman whenever I'm somewhere without a bidet now. You know, now that I have a bidet at my own house, it's like I feel like I'm in the wilderness. Like what? Like how do people live like this? I don't got to do everything. Listen, you did this, Jake. We're gonna see exactly what we got going on here. Maybe there's Batman jammies in here. That would be fun. Thank you, YRG, for the Prime sub. All right. On the first day of Christmas, my secret Santa. You know you did this, but Brandon told you it was a bad idea? Well, listen. Whose fault is that? We're going to work our way. Oh, good God. It's Christmas. Hello, Andrew Mahomes. I'm not Andrew Mahomes. I'm Andrew Mahone. I would like to play a game. What's at stake, you may ask? Well, that is quite simple. This is not Halloween. It's Christmas. Your Secret Santa presents are at stake. In order to secure each of your individual gifts, you must complete one of my tasks. Stick to the rules, or your presents are forfeit. Do not open gift wrap presents before completing a task. Oh, good God. Each present is assigned a number that corresponds to it. Why is it Saw? Why is it so? I feel like this is thematically. I mean, I get that he's got the Santa hat on, but just because he's got the Santa hat on doesn't mean that it's Christmas. Number 2, rely on chat as minimally as possible to enhance my experience. Oh God, the experience. I know Jake is listen, Jake is Jewish, okay? He's new to Christmas. It's okay. It's okay. I get it. You know, I would say that the spirit is there, but we'll figure it. We'll you know, it's fine. Rule number 3, try not to use Google. Rule number 4, turn on ad blocker. Oh, good God. All right, that's number 1. Okay, number 2. Well, now, listen, we're all here. We are all on this ride. And there's no getting off until we are complete. Game number 1. Holy moly. For your first gift, you must successfully pass a quiz on your Secret Santa's favorite book, The Lord of the Rings, including The Hobbit. You too have read this book, so you are surely familiar with its contents. To successfully complete this task and open your first gift, you must score 6 out of 10. To lock in your answer, you must write it in the space next to or underneath. You make me take a test? A test on Christmas? Oh my goodness. A test? A test. All right. To be clear, I'm taking a test. No, we're taking the test, Jake. Listen, this is your bed. We're sleeping in it. Ooh, that came out wrong. You're sleeping in it. Uh-huh. To lock in your answer, you got to write it down. Where was the One Ring created? By Sauron. Who made the One Ring? Okay, it was made by Sauron. What do you mean is that? Yeah, okay. What was the first thing that Gollum Smeagol killed? His buddy. His buddy that... It was made by Sauron in, like, the Elven... It was with, he made him with... All right, so where was the One Ring created? It was created in Mount Doom. All right, there we go, Mount Doom. Fine, it's created in Mount Doom. So Sauron created all of the rings with like the elves, and then he went to Mount Doom and he made the One Ring to trick them all. Okay, that's what happened. That's how it went down. All right, his buddy that he found the ring with. Yep, that's who he killed. All right, that he found the ring with. Yep. From what region would you find Minas Tirith? That's what region? That's like the you definitely got the dwarves live there. Yeah, that's the dwarf country. Dwarf country. Okay. Those are dwarfs. Beefer, Bofer, and Bomber. Those are dwarfs. Okay. What's the name of the orc species that Saruman breeds? Holy moly. Orc species? Aren't they just orcs? Turbo orcs. There we go. Shelob is what kind of creature? Giant spider. How many rings of power are given to men? Like, it's the amount of riders that there are. Is it like 8 or 10 or 12? It might be like 9. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, 9. I knew it's the same amount of race. Yeah. Because I know that each of the race has one. Yeah. Or each of the race is like representative of one. Yeah. Listen. You get past the age of like 20, I shouldn't have to take book reports anymore, all right? I'm just saying, I read the book, okay? I got the spirit, okay? But details, do I look like a detail-oriented person to you? I didn't know any of the questions so far. That's just simply not true. Who was the first thing that Gollum killed? Literally, it was his buddy that he found the ring with. That's the first person he killed. That is correct. This one's 100% correct. The ring was made in Mount Doom by Sauron. Correct. All right, I didn't get 3. That's fine. What race were these guys? Dwarves. Literally correct. What's the name of the... Okay, I didn't get that one. The Uruk, though, you're right. Shelob is what kind of creature? Literally a giant spider. Correct. How many rings? All right. I wasn't right on that one. Okay, that's fine. How many wizards are there in Middle-earth? Well, that's a tough question. What age are we talking about? Because you've at least got the 2 blue wizards. You got 2 blue wizards. That's right. I know about the blue wiz. All right. You got the 2 blue wizards. You got Saruman, right? You got freaking like Earth guy. You know, you've got like the crazy Earth guy with like the antlers, right? And then you've got Radagath. Yeah, 1 Earth guy. And then you got freaking Gandalf, bro. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got at least 5. All right, I'm going 5. Because you got the 2 blue wizards, you got Saruman, you got the Earth guy, and you got Gandalf, bro. 5. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good response. I'm giving myself full credit on that one. What is the title of the leader of the Nazgul? Oh yeah, it's the dude. Yeah, it's some dude. Anyways, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've only got to get one of these 2 right. Lothlorien. Oh my gosh, what's the name of the bread, bro? You're asking me the name of the. It's the stuff. It sustains you, bro. It sustains you. Yeah, like really good, you know. Lambus, yeah, it's Lambus for sure, yeah. Lembus, yeah. And what's the title leader of the Nazgul? Well, technically, the leader of all of them is Sauron. So there you go. Technically, Sauron leads the Witch King, and then therefore it is Sauron. So I got 5 out of 10. I'm going to give myself 50% credit on at least some of these. So then, there we go. I passed. I feel like I've earned my first gift, bro. Wow, Miraidon League Battle Deck. Let's go. Miraidons. All right, I've got some Miraidons. Great. Some more Miraidons. Number 3. Does it come with a non-hollow stone? That's actually big. Okay. We got some more mids. Non-hollow stone is huge, though. This is like the fun... What is wrong with this die? Why are your pips so small, bro? I guess it's fine. Here's a code. I prefer min rarity, so this is huge, actually. We got Arvins. Wow, 4 Arvins. This actually comes with a lot of good staples in it. Non-hollow bosses. 4 non-hollow bosses orders? Man, this is crazy. Nest balls. Yeah, this actually comes with some good staples. And there we go. There it is. The non-hollow stone. That's my first ever non-hollow stone. That's actually dope. And a 2/2 Beebs line. Okay. Pretty hot, honestly. I'm into that. You can't have too many 4 seal stones. Okay. Listen, taking a test would have been easier. Listen, as many you guys don't know what it's like to have to take a test without having to study, all right? Here's your second game. First, open present number 2. The presents don't have numbers on them, Jake. So how am I supposed to know which present is which? Once you've finished opening your gift, you must complete the challenge associated with it. I'm not doing that. Okay, number 4. I'm gonna just say we failed that one. I'm aware that you're a fan of the Baltimore Ravens. Your third and final test, unscramble the names of some of the greatest Baltimore Ravens of all time. Oh my God. This one's Ed Reed. Okay. Why are you doing this to me? This one's Jamal Lewis. Why'd you do this to me? This one's Ray Lewis. The problem is I'm terrible at spelling. Yeah, where's Suggs? This one's Suggs. Cool. Justin Tucker. Yeah, that was true. That's big. Justin Tucker. Best kicker of all time. The GOAT, Ray Lewis. Well, let's go, dude. All right, that's pretty good. Joe Flacco. This is Joe Flacco. Elites. Is this Nada? This is Nada, isn't it? This is Lamar Jackson. Haloti Nada? Yeah. Yes. And then Who is this? This last one. Is there like a name? Somebody who ends with the... Yeah, Steve Smith Sr., yeah. Bang. Got it. Okay. Clear. I've earned another gift. So you think you know football, huh? Alrighty. The Armchair Ref's Guide to the Official Rules. Well, thank you. That is nice. It's going to go great on the bookshelf. Very fun. All right. Now, what do they say about what's the ruling on a ref tripping up your quarterback in the end zone and causing a safety? What's the rule on that? Huh? What's the rule on that, bro? The ref getting in the way. Apparently, there's no rule on that. The ref could just body your quarterback all he wants. Still a safety. I know. Game number 4. Your Secret Santa has obtained a special gift for yourself and the stream. Please turn on your ad blocker. Oh, okay. Type in this link. Oh. Am I getting rickrolled right now? I'll put the... You guys can see exactly what I'm seeing. I'm definitely getting rickrolled for sure. And it was indeed a rickroll. However, I knew it was a rickroll, so you didn't get me. Projected way too easily. Way too easily. It only counts as getting rickrolled if you don't know you're getting rickrolled. So I didn't get rickrolled. Because I knew I was about to get rickrolled. Okay, I hope you enjoyed the games I set up for you. It was going to be tough to top your Secret Santa from last year, but I tried my hardest to give you something memorable. Oh, there's no way I'm forgetting this, Jake. I also aimed at... 3 years ago. Oh, that's so fun. When is the secret project getting announced? Well, whatever it does, it does. But thank you, Jake. Thank you. And our final gift. Oh, yeah, let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about right there. Some freaking gear, dude. You can never have enough Ravens gear. This is fantastic. Thank you, Jake. I really appreciate that. As much of a Ravens fan as I am, I only have like one Ravens shirt, so it's nice to have a second. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Jake. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's right. Greatest team in football right there. Let's go, baby. All right. Thank you, Jake, for the journey. for the Secret Santa journey that we embarked on. I appreciate that. It was very thoughtful. It was very, very thoughtful. So I do appreciate it. And it was fun. Yeah, I think chat had fun with it too, because it definitely Well, it's not about topping. You don't have to think about, it's not a competition, right? Really just, it is the thought that counts. And your gift was very clearly thoughtful. I'm very into football. I'm very into Lord of the Rings. It was a very thoughtful gift, and I very much appreciate it. So thank you, Jake. I appreciate you. And thank you for being a part of the Tricky Gym community for all these years. I really do appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you. Yes. And hopefully you are enjoying law school and doing well with your studies and all of that as well. I know it's a lot. So definitely best wishes for you going through all of that school stuff, which I know can be very stressful and time consuming. Enjoying law school is like asking someone to enjoy stepping on Legos. All right. So that's our Secret Santa. I very much am excited about those things. And now it's time to take a peek at our next gift. The gift that keeps on giving. Pokemon cards. So, excuse me as I get oriented here real quick. I gotta get back into my non-tabletop orientation. Okay, here we go. Oh, great. We're ready to go. All right, turn my camera off up here. Cool. Now it's time to kick back. Look at some new cards. Ooh, yeah. Let's do it. We got some new cards, baby. Let's talk about them. Thank you, Merkowitz, for that sub and the 34 months. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. New cards from the upcoming sets. Wild Force and Cyber Judge. They're going to release on January 26th. And we expect their cards to become a part of our Temporal Forces set in March. Yes, and thank you. Thank you for all of the love and all of the subs as well to get this week started off. Thank you, Merkowitz. Thank you, Hubia FK, for that Prime sub. Sorry if I missed you. Thank you, YRG, Oyo Tam. Cargo-Matic with that gifted sub. Thank you. Quentin Carlier, Tony, Daver, True Random, Kakashi, Birdkeeper Matthew, CMT, Victor Natty, Spike Owens, Thicky Chew, Rhombus Trough, Riot Town TCG. Thank you. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I know I was doing a lot during the holy moly cow, Victor Natty with the 10-piece. The 10-piece McNuggies with fries, barbecue sauce, and honey mustard. The two best sauces. Victor Natty, let's go, baby. 10 gifted subs. Absolute Tricky Gym legend, Victor Natty. Thank you so much for your generosity. Hopefully you're doing well, had a great holiday, and hopefully enjoying some time off. Appreciate you, Victor. Thank you. Let's get some hype in the chat for Victor Natty. Are we going to have a sauce discussion here? Ranch is kind of goated? Yeah. No. Ranch is gross. But if I had to guess your favorite sauce, Jake, I would have guessed ranch. What does what does that mean? Let's go, Thicky Chew. Let's go, Thicky Chew. Thank you for those 10 gifted subs. Give it up for Thicky Chew. Give it up for Victor Natty. Dang, 20 gifted subs. Just back to back. A 10-piece followed up with a 10-piece. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. Buffalo sauce is pretty good. I do like buffalo sauce. I do like hot sauce. Ranch is just gross. It's just it's like kind of gross. Like I'll eat it, but it's not like, you know, if I'm like ranking sauces, ranch is like definitely at the bottom tier. Ugh, couldn't do it. Let's see. Sauce. That's not how you spell sauce. Sauce tier list. All right, let's see. These are not sauces, bro. What the heck? Peanut butter is not a sauce. What? Condiment tier list. All right, here we go. Why are there so many categories? Delete row. Yeah, just, we don't need, it doesn't need to be this serious, you know? Okay. Tostitos, like I'll eat it, but honestly, there are way better cheeses, dude, you know? Gravy? Holy smokes, they got gravy in here. Oh, yeah, dude. Soy sauce? Soy sauce is that sauce for sure. I feel like there's a lot of sauces missing here. Mustard. Honey mustard. Barbecue. And I'm not necessarily like Sweet Baby Ray's is okay. There are stronger barbecue sauces, but like we're gonna let Sweet Baby Ray represent all barbecue. We're gonna let Sweet Baby Ray. Yeah, and then like you got your ranch down here, your Thousand Island over here, your Boom Boom sauce. Yeah, Boom Boom sauce pretty freaking good. That's for sure. Yeah, cocktail sauce kind of gross. Blue cheese. Oh yeah, blue cheese, that's fire for sure. A1 sauce, goated with the steak. Balsamic vinaigrette. I mean, I guess if you're having like a salad, that's solid. Red Hot. The thing is that like Red Hot is not the best hot sauce by any means. But if we're just going to let Red Hot represent all hot sauce, but I guess not because there's Texas Pete on here as well, right? See, and this is where the divide is happening. I think blue cheese is delicious, and I think ranch is disgusting. See, that's where the divide is. I like sriracha like more than most hot sauces, but there are some hot sauces that I like more than sriracha. But sriracha is like a very high tier hot sauce for me. I think, honestly, most of the popular hot sauces are pretty mid. Like Tabasco, Red Hot, Texas Pete, it's all pretty mid. You want to know What's the hot sauce that they got at all the Mexican restaurants that comes in like the little fat jar? Let's see, hot sauce. Nah, bruh. Hold on. The one you're getting at the Mexican restaurants, bro. No, like the legitimate one. The legit. Like, you see this hot sauce and you know that they're not playing, bro. Valentina. Yes. Yes. Valentina, bro. That's the one. Yeah. Valentina hot sauce. Whoa. What's that? There. That's the one right there. Valentina hot sauce. Yeah. This hot sauce definitely slaps. As far as like your normal hot sauces go, like that you might see at a restaurant, Valentina is like upper tier of the kind of hot sauces that you see just like around at restaurants. This is very high tier. But I do like Secret Aardvark. Yeah, Secret Aardvark hot sauce, bro. This is one of my favorite hot sauces of all time. If you're a hot sauce aficionado, if you're a real hot sauce head, this is probably my favorite hot sauce ever. It's really freaking good. If you're a hot sauce person, Secret Aardvark, highly recommend it. But then I've really been liking hot sauce by like Angry Goat Pepper, I think. Angry Goat Pepper hot sauce. Yeah, the Angry Goat Pepper Company. Yes. Yeah, these guys make some amazing hot sauce as well. I've been really, really digging some of the stuff that they've been cooking up. So I highly recommend them also. They've been featured on Hot Ones. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, the Sweaty Beaver, dude. Oh, yeah. Sweaty Beaver. That's a great hot sauce right there. Definitely big on the Sweaty Beaver from Angry Goat Pepper. But anyway, so what I'm trying to say is that, like, these are all normie hot sauces. And, like, normie hot sauces are just fine. I'm still going to put them all up here so that people don't think that I'm not into hot sauce. I am into hot sauce, but these are normie hot sauces. If you're a real hot sauce head, you're not just going to be like, if you tell me that you love hot sauce and that Red Hot's your favorite hot sauce, you're not getting any cred with that. You know what I'm saying? If you're like, oh yeah, I love hot sauce. Red Hot's my favorite. Well, like, really? You're getting no cred with that answer. Absolutely not. Peanut butter is not a sauce, is the problem with peanut butter. Nor is sour cream. Like, what are you guys thinking? Who made this? Olive oil is not a sauce. I don't even think that queso is a sauce. You can't really put queso up there. Yum Yum sauce. I mean, that's really good as well. Miracle Whip is not a sauce. Mayonnaise is fine. People be hating on mayonnaise. Garlic sauce, I mean, that's the thing, is like, I'm only ever going to eat garlic sauce on pizza crust, and it's like, and I'm not really upset if I never have it. So garlic sauce is like fine. Sweet and sour sauce, it's like fine. You know? I'm not like losing my mind over some sweet and sour sauce. But yeah, gravy, man, I mean, there's like gravy can make an entire meal. You know, you got Thanksgiving dinner, you got Christmas dinner, bro, and you got some gravy over the whole plate. That's what I'm saying. It elevates that plate to another level. That's what I'm saying. Like, gravy is one of those sauces that could do that. Like, same with sriracha. Like, if you got like a pizza, and maybe the pizza is mid, and then sriracha can take that plate and just elevate it to another level entirely. So maybe it's like, you know, maybe the mustards and the barbecue sauce, really, because it's like, these are sauces that you could just put on everything, right? So I think it's probably more like this, because gravy and hot sauce, like, dude, gravy and hot sauce just elevate the entire plate. Whereas these are more, you know, specific use sauces. Lost you with sriracha on pizza? Sriracha on pizza is amazing. What? Surely I'm not the only one to put sriracha on pizza. Yeah, sriracha on pizza goes crazy. Yeah, any hot sauce on pizza. Nothing belongs on pizza except the sauce, cheese, and crust. You're tripping. You can put anything on pizza. That's the point. They even put pineapple on pizza. Has sriracha ketchup for fries? Oh, yeah. Well, you could do a little sriracha with a little mayonnaise and dip your french fries in that. Or a little hot sauce, a little mayonnaise. If you want to, the thing is, mayonnaise is pretty mid. But, like, if you want to dip for your french fries, just get a plate, put some mayonnaise on it. Put some hot sauce next to the mayonnaise. Take your french fries, dip in the mayonnaise, dip in the hot sauce. Boom. There you go. That's what I'm saying. That's actually, and that's better than ketchup. Mayonnaise and hot sauce is better than ketchup on french fries. 100%. You heat it up and you cool it down, bro. In the same bite. Ketchup overrated for sure. Ketchup is like for 10-year-olds. Once you kind of grow up, then you realize hot sauce is just the end game of ketchup. Yeah, what? Once you kind of grow up and you realize that there's so many more condiments. There's so many more condiments than ketchup. Why has it got to be ketchup? There's so many better condiments out there. In fact, the best. And we got 63% of voters saying that sriracha on pizza is good. Thank you, Shiro you, for the sub and the 44 months. In fact, my favorite fast food burger of all time is the Galley Boy, bro. Best burger in Ohio, best burger in the world, dude, is the Galley Boy. The Galley Boy is the best fast food burger on planet Earth. And it's got barbecue sauce on it. That's right. Well, let's go. It looks awful. It doesn't matter how it looks. You have to taste it. It doesn't matter how it looks. How it looks, look, you can make a burger look however way. That is authentic right there, is what that is. It's incredible. You don't eat the olive. I don't like olives either. That's just part of the decor, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. The Galley Boy. America's best cheeseburger. That's right. With 2 special sauces. It's incredible. Amazing. Anyways, if you ever find yourself in the Akron, Ohio area, do yourself a favor. Go to Swenson's, drive up. It's like a drive up fast food restaurant. You like drive your car up, and then the server runs out to your car and they take your order. And then is it Ohio in general? Yeah, I don't know how many Swensons are there. Let's see, Swenson's locations. I don't know. I've had quite a few different like regional burgers and all the different fast food burgers. You know, I've had In-N-Out. In-N-Out's incredibly mid. It's like fine, but it's no Swenson's, bro. Oh wow, that's more than I thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Yeah. In-N-Out. In-N-Out kind of mid. Swenson's, though. That's a real treat. Five Guys. Disgusting. It's just all grease. Five Guys is just all grease. I do not trust any opinion that revolves around Five Guys being good. It's literally, Five Guys is so disgusting that like the bag will be dripping with grease. Like you get it in a bag, bro, the bottom of the bag is about to rip out because it's just entirely grease. It's disgusting. Listen, I'm not trying to literally clog an artery at the drive-thru, bro. And that's the thing, is I'll eat a Galley Boy and I'll be so pleased with myself that I'll go back for a second. Like, it's that good. And then after I'm done eating the Galley Boy, I don't want to die. That's another supreme thing about the Galley Boy. Thank you, Bree, for that Prime sub in the 4 months. That's the thing, Bree. Even if the Ravens do lose to the Steelers in week 18, we're going to secure up first place in the conference next week by pulverizing the Dolphins. And then we're going to let Pro Bowler Tyler Huntley play against the Steelers for the last game of the season. And then we're still going to beat the Steelers with Pro Bowler Tyler Huntley in the game, getting some reps. It's exactly what's going to happen. The Dolphins have got it. Okay, that's exactly what the 49ers were saying this past week. We'll just let the football talk, okay? Ravens got haters. I know that. But this is their year. You all will come around eventually. You'll all believe eventually. When we have a third Super Bowl title. All right. I'm just saying, the Ravens have completely dismantled every elite team we've played against this year. By a lot. A lot. So, I look forward to seeing what they do against the Dolphins next week. The Chiefs? All right, Stellar Wish. I know. Listen. Okay, I went to the Raiders game in Las Vegas a few weeks ago where they didn't score a single point. They lost to the Vikings 0-3. Anybody who loses to the Raiders is instantly disqualified from being taken seriously, okay? You're disqualified. Your team is disqualified from being taken seriously, bro. I witnessed the Raiders not score a touchdown, not score a single point for 4 quarters. The Raiders quarterback did not complete a pass in quarters 2, 3, and 4 against the Chiefs this past weekend and still won. Let that sink in. The Raiders quarterback did not complete a pass in the second, third, and fourth quarter. And the Chiefs, who have Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, still lost. All right, I'm just saying. That's tough. Let that sink in. All right. Any other distractions, or are we going to... We're going to talk Pokemon cards. You guys ready to talk Pokemon cards? I know it's been a great vacation. Lots to mess around and talk about. Might finally be time to talk about Pokemon cards. I know. I was rooting for them Giants. I thought the Giants, for a minute, might have beat the Eagles. They had a chance. the Giants, bro. I thought they had a shot. But the Eagles finally snapped their 3-game losing streak. All right, let's talk Pokemon. We've got some new cards revealed from the upcoming sets. Wild Force and Cyber Judge, which were revealed at Japan's Champions League in Kyoto. The sets are releasing at the end of January. Speaking of that, I'll probably have to place an order for these soon, so that I can get my hands on these. The cards are going to be released internationally in March in our Temporal Forces set, which is going to include new Pokemon EX as well as brand new Ace specs, and we got to get a look at those cards here. Exciting. This is very exciting. 2024 coming in hot with some new Pokemon TCG action. I had never seen Ancient Entei before, so this is like my first time seeing this guy, Gouging Fire. I've never seen him. He's got a very interesting headpiece. I gotta say, nobody can compete with my dude, Long Raikou, okay? Long Raikou is definitely the coolest one of the 3, but I actually I like them all. I think they're cool. These future guys are pretty soulless and silly looking, except for Future Terrakion. Future Terrakion, oh yeah, that dude goes hard. Everybody else, just looking like a, I don't know, R2-D2 or something. So let's take a look at these Pokemon, huh? We've got a new ancient Pokemon, Gouging Fire EX. It's got 230 HP and 2 attacks. Its first attack, Heat Blast, does 60 damage, and that's it, for 2 energy. Its second attack, Exploding Flare, does 260 damage, with the drawback being this Pokemon cannot use Exploding Flare again until it leaves the active spot. I think that's kind of an interesting way of wording that attack. I mean, obviously, it's a different effect than this Pokemon, can't attack next turn or whatever, which we've been seeing pretty much printed ad nauseum since Zacian V, right? Zacian V came out, Sword and Shield base set, and we just got, I mean, how many times have we seen this kind of Brave Blade style attack? How many times? Since Sword and Shield base set, it feels like almost every, reasonably sized dude that does a little over 200 damage for 3 energy has this drawback. Just tons. I mean, it's crazy. It's all over the place. Miraidon's got it. But a whole bunch more. I mean, there's Miraidon, there's Sirfetch'd V has it, right? We could actually just do, during your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Okay. Man. Where is it? Do they not use those? During your next turn. What doesn't it like? Oh, cannot. Doop. Because I'm actually curious. All right. When I'm not playing, dude. So many of these. Look at this. Iron Valiant EX. 3 energy, 200 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Sandy Shocks EX. 3 energies, 200 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Victini EX. Bet you didn't even know about this one. 3 energy, 220 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Clodsire EX. Flip a coin. If tails, then this Pokemon can't attack. Mixing it up a little bit. Koraidon EX. 3 energy, 220 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Miraidon EX. 3 energy, 220 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. This is nuts. Cyclizar EX. 3 energy, 180 damage, because they're all colorless. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. It's crazy. It's crazy. Pikachu V. 3 energy, 200 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Zamazenta V-Star. 3 energy, 220 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Regigigas V-Star, 3 energy, 230 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Like, bro, you're just using copy-paste. Regieleki VMAX, 220 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Dang, I want to be a card designer at Creatures. This is crazy. Ah, that's a flip a coin. Virizion V. Emerald Blade, 3 energy, 200 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Palkia V, 3 energy, 200 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. And then, of course, the Pokemon that started it all, Virizion. Genesect V. I forgot about Genesect. Genesect V. 210 damage. 3 energy. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. It's insane. Lycanroc V. 3 energy. 200 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. It's like, how often... That's 4 energy. How often can you print a 3 energy... Yeah, Surfetched. Meteor Smash. 200 damage. Like, how often can you rinse, wash, and repeat this same effect? Phalanx V. 210 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon gets attacked. 3 energy. Like, how, like, don't you get tired of it? Tapu Koko V. 200 damage. During the next turn, this Pokemon gets attacked. So what I go through all of this. I go through all of this to show you just how much Creatures relies on, like, the 3 energy for 200 damage, you can't attack next turn trope on their Pokemon. That's just like, they just do that. For whatever reason, it was like a plague that all started right around Sword and Shield base set with Zacian V. And if you've been playing for the last few years, then you've noticed pretty much, I mean, that's just ubiquitous. Like, Pokemon just be doing 200 damage for 3 energy and can't attack next turn. That's just what they do, right? Just a whole bunch of Pokemon have that going on. Just like a ridiculously large number. If a Pokemon's got a 3 energy attack, it's probably doing about 200 damage. If it's any, about 200 damage. And then during your next turn, the Pokemon can't attack. No, that was not the normal. 3 energy for 230 was unheard of before Zacian V. Absolutely unheard of. You had Pikarom, which did 3 for 200, but it was a tag team. It was a GX attack. But Zacian V kind of set the new standard, and then everybody, like all these other Pokemon, basically became Zacian V clones after Zacian. You had, like, Buzzwole GX. Like, before Zacian, it was Buzzwole GX, right? 160 for 3, and you can't attack next turn. So compare those. I mean, this is Buzzwole GX is 2017, right? Yeah, Buzzwole GX 2017. Zacian V 2019. So that's in 2 years, right? You go from 160, and Buzzwole was like the best card during, it was like the best basic attacker during its time. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, the card said 2019 on it, but yeah, it's 2020. Fast forward 3 years. And so, like, before Zacian, like, Buzzwole was a really good attacker, right? But now, Buzzwole, like, just the numbers just don't stack up to what, like, Zacian did, right? And Zacian kind of set the new standard. And ever since Zacian came out, then it's just like, yeah, what if we just, I don't know, had a Pokemon do 200 damage for 3 energy and can't attack next turn? That's just like, now it's like, So many Pokemon have that. So now we've got Gouging Fire EX. It's got a 3 energy attack that does 260 damage, which is a lot. That's a lot of damage for 3 energy, right? And it can't use Exploding Flare again until it leaves the active spot. So it's a slight twist on a formula that they have been running into the ground, right? I mean, that's pretty much how I would describe it. I would say that the Pokemon Company has been running that formula into the ground. The 3 energy, can't attack next turn formula. They've been running that formula into the ground. So this is like a slight twist on the formula that they've been just running into the ground for years now. Gouging Fire does a lot more damage. It's doing 260 damage. And its drawback, Exploding Flare, can't be used again until it leaves the active spot, pretty much doesn't matter. The drawback, it matters the same amount that these drawbacks matter, right? I mean, how often, I mean, not very often, but I guess I'll ask it. Realistically, how often do you attack with Miraidon and then leave it there for a turn and then attack with it again? How often do you attack with Miraidon, then pass, and it lives, and then you attack again? That just about never, right? I mean, like, maybe you've done it once, right? And maybe you've done it against Stall. But for the, like, against Snorlax, that's about it, though. But almost, but not often, right? Against Snorlax, Stall is one of the only times you might do that kind of thing. Because your Pokemon aren't getting knocked out, so it's a different story. Right. You just switch, retreat, and attack again. So part of me, when I first read Exploding Flare, I wondered to myself if maybe they are considering rewording their attacks like this to be like this. Or if this is a change that they're thinking about doing. Because one of the most common misconceptions amongst new players in the Pokemon trading card game is that during your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack, is that players don't know that effect leaves the Pokemon when it gets benched, right? That's a very common misconception with new players. In fact, if we've got new players in the chat right now, how many of you remember not understanding how that worked at first, right? People always ask, right? They'll be like, how did you use Miraidon's attack back-to-back turns, right? I mean, how many times, like, how many people remember having, like, that being a little confusing getting started? So many people, right? I mean, I get it all the time. Literally all the time. It's one of the most, you just have to learn. You have to learn it. It's one of those things you just have to learn. It's not written on the card. You just have to kind of learn that all effects get removed when a card goes to the bench, right? So that's like a very common thing. Now, I think that this is interesting because when you say this Pokemon can't use Exploding Flare again until it leaves the active spot, like that doesn't need explaining, right? It's just like, oh, yeah, well, you just read the card and you just play what the card says. Like, oh, well, you can't use that attack again until you leave the active spot. Then when you leave the active spot, you can use it again, right? So it's like, yes, Fizzle Whizzle, it doesn't say that bench resets it, but a rule of the Pokemon TCG is that all effects get removed when a card goes to the bench, right? So that just comes from knowing Pokemon cards. Is like you just have to know that. So it is a barrier to entry because people who don't know the rules of the Pokemon TCG are going to have a harder time adopting that kind of knowledge because it's not printed on the card. You just have to know, right? You just have to know it from experience or reading the rules or having a friend who knows or whatever, right? But when you change the wording to be this, it makes the barrier to entry lower because you don't just have to know. You can just read the card and you know, right? So it's interesting. And I think that with new with wording the attack like this, if they decide to do this more, and this is just a speculation, they might not, right? But if Creatures decides to start wording these kinds of attacks like this going forward, then what it does is it lowers the barrier to entry while maintaining the skill level. Exactly, Mr. Misters, you beat me to it. But yes, exactly. You lower the barrier of entry while maintaining the skill level required to play the game because it doesn't really change anything from a skill standpoint. It really doesn't matter, right? I mean, we just talked about like how often do you attack with Miraidon and then let it sit in the active for a turn? It doesn't get knocked out, and then you attack again. Very rarely, and sometimes it does. But it doesn't matter because if you knew that Miraidon couldn't attack until it left the active, then you would just simply play around that, right? In the same way, I mean, Gouging Fire EX has a stronger attack. It's a much stronger attack, so it should have a little bit of a stronger drawback. Can't use Exploding Flare again until you leave the active. You could Heat Blast if you wanted to, but can't Exploding Flare again until you leave the active, so you're going to have to switch. So I think this is interesting. It being an ancient Pokemon as well, it does get the supports that ancient Pokemon have available to them. So you can use Professor Seda to accelerate to your Gouging Fire, right? Seda's Vitality, which accelerates energy. You can also use the Magma Basin. Now, we don't know what's happening with rotation yet, but I imagine that Magma Basin, I don't know. Is Magma Basin going to rotate out? Probably not, right? But I don't know. We're just kind of speculating. We don't know what rotation's going to be. They haven't announced it yet. Did they announce rotation? Speculation is F onwards. Right. That's what speculation is. Thank you, Mouthface, for the sub. Glad you had a nice Christmas. They did announce it. Thank you, chat. That's why I need you, chat. Chat's always doing their own research. In Japan, okay. So in Japan, they announced it. Great. All right. Cool. They're getting rid of E on the 26th. Awesome. Cool. So we know what Japan's going to do. We'll probably model that internationally as well, I imagine. Cool. Good stuff. So it looks like Japan is going to be rotating out the E sets when this set comes out on the 26th. What are all of the E cards? Well, now I'm curious. Like what are the E blocks? Like up until about Fusion. So what we got? Fusion Strike, Celebration, Fusion Strike, Celebrations, Evolving Skies, Chilling Reign, Battle Styles. About those. Sorry, I'm feeling a little chaotic this morning, so. There's a filter for regulation. This will do, right? You could just filter the E-card. Oh. All right, how do we do that? Let's see. E. Let me see them E cards. And we're going to look for uncommon, rare, rare holo. Holo, rare V, rare secret. Promos. Yeah, sure. Okay. No, I want to see what we're losing. Path to the Peak's going. Right? No. Right? Yes. Path to the Peak's going. Raihan's gone. Interesting. Flaffy. R.I.P. Flaffy. Judge. They reprinted Judge. Never mind. Battle VIP pass. Good riddance. We're losing V Unions. Good riddance. Genesect V. Good riddance. Dragonite V. Good riddance. Meloetta. Good riddance. The crab. Escape rope going. That's interesting. That is interesting, isn't it? Mew from Celebrations. Goodbye. Zashi and V. Oh, Guardy getting nerfed. Guardy is super getting nerfed. Right? Rayquaza VMAX. Yeah. Raihan is big. Yeah. Metacham V. Yeah. Guardy is definitely super down bad. Your Zorobox deck. Dead. Metacham V. Dead. Suicune, Entei. Are we losing Entei too? Where's Entei? Entei might be staying. Raikou gone, right? Is Entei gone too? We're only losing Suicune. All right. Interesting. Peony. Melanie? Get Melanie out of here. Avery? Peonia? Yeah, Clara is going. Yep. All your Rapid Strike, Rapid Strike energy, all of that. Fog Crystal. It's a big one. Our set comes out in March, so we'll probably do rotation at the same time. I doubt that TPCI is going to want to make up its own format, Like, why wouldn't we just follow what Japan's doing? It's rotation time anyway, but it's probably what's going to happen.
Japan's rotating in January. We'll probably rotate in March when we get our set. Cheryl's gone. Mirage Step. No, isn't all we keep Mirage Step? Like, we're losing Refinement, right? Or are we keeping Refinement? Mirage Step leaves. Oh, okay. Refinement stays. Well, that's like one of the only things that Guardy will still have then. Yeah. We get to keep Refinement. It was in Silver Tempest. Oh, yeah. Well, that's easy. But then we lose Mirage Step. Okay. Shining Arcana, that's the big one. You lose Shining Arcana, that's big. But we've got this one. But you lose this one. Interesting. So, all right. Well, now that I'm kind of, okay, it's like I kind of had to go through that because I can't really talk about the cards from the next set without also knowing what cards we won't have access to, and I didn't want to have to keep, like, just back and forth things. So now that I kind of have an idea, of what cards we're going to be losing, it's going to allow me to talk about these cards with more, accuracy. So, yes, we'll have the Gouging Fire EX. Gouging Fire EX will still have access to Magma Basin for another year and has got Professor Sata's Vitality. So you've got both of these ways to accelerate energy from the discard onto your Pokemon. Now it's a perfect time to reprint Battle Compressor, baby. What do you say? Give us Battle Compressor back. Oh, and Mela. That's right. Battle Compressor. No A-Spec Compressor. That would be bad. You know why it would be bad? Because they've already revealed their hand that the A-Specs are going to be totally broken. Right. So, we've got this thing, Prime Catcher. And we've got Neo Upper Energy, and we've got Master Ball. 3 of the upcoming A-Specs have been revealed. There's only one of them that you're going to play so far. It is one of the strongest supporter cards of all time, Guzma, on an item card. This is going to be very, very, very powerful. Switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active spot. If you do, switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. It is a switch card, and it is a gust card in one. What this does for deck building, it's really important for deck building. All right, so let's talk about that real quick. I know I'm all over the place. It's fine, just follow me, okay? This is just where we're at. You look at, like, the San Antonio Regional Championships, right? You go to, like, some top deck lists. Let's talk about this list, right? What it does for deck building is you've got, like, 2 escape ropes here, and you've got 2 counter catchers, and you've got 1 boss's orders, right? When you have a card like Prime Catcher, it fulfills multiple roles all at once. Like, it fulfills a switch card, like Escape Rope, and it fulfills a gusting card, like Counter Catcher or Boss's Orders. So it just gives you more space. It's incredible. It's everything all at once. It's everything you want. It's a switch card. It's a gust card. It's an item card. It's broken. It's just broken. It's so good. Because even if you just had a list like this second place list from San Antonio, you could just pop out a rope, pop out a counter catcher, put in prime catcher, and you're not losing the effectiveness of that deck at all. And then you got +1 spot just right there. And for those of us that played while Guzma was legal, right? All right, and I'm curious. All right, how many have played since Sun and Moon? Yes, no. Have you played since Sun and Moon? Yes or no? 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, for those of us that played during the, and thank you, Hookshot, for that prime sub in the 31 months. For those of us that have played since the Sun and Moon era, then you remember, I mean, we didn't play cards like Switch. We just didn't, because you played 4 Guzma instead, right? Now, like, decks kind of have to play Switch, or they have to not play Switch, and it's like it's a big deal if you don't. You know, thank you, JR, for the sub and the 58 months. Appreciate that. Now, the thing is that this card cannot be played as a 4-of. It's a 1-of. And I think that this card's going to be incredibly powerful, but I don't think it's just one card. It's going to be fine. I think anybody who's like pulling their hair out about this card being like the end of the world is just overreacting. It's not that big of a deal. It is a really big deal, but it's not that big of a deal. It's a good card. It's going to be a good card. It's going to be played in a lot of decks. But we don't even know what other A-specs they're going to release. Like, to be perfectly honest, in a format, if they had, let's look at the other A-specs, right? There are some decks that would choose to play this over this. Right? Yeah, thank you, JD, for the sub and the 18 months. There are some decks that would choose to play Scramble Switch over. Some decks would. Some decks would, right? Scramble Switch is like a mind-bending effect. Some decks would choose to play Scramble Switch over this card. Additionally, some decks would absolutely play Dowsing Machine over this. Wouldn't they? If they print Dowsing Machine again, like, and even if they print Computer Search, some decks are going to just play Dowsing Machine or Computer Search, because arguably you could just replicate this effect with a Switch and a Boss or whatever, right? But Dowsing Machine and Computer Search increase your deck's consistency. So, like, yeah, Dowsing Machine's a 5th electric generator. Exactly. See, I told you it's taken. I just disagree with what you're saying here, because look at these A-specs. I mean, like, look at these A-specs, right? We've got Master Ball, unplayable trash. We've got G-Scope, unplayable trash. We've got G-Booster, World Championship winning card. World Championship winning card right here. Straight up. We've got Life Dew, single-handedly contributed to Sableye getting banned and expanded. Right? Sableye got banned because of this. Well, one of the reasons it did. I think that there'll be Sure. What my argument is that Prime Catcher is not even that good. It's good, but it's not as good as you guys think it is. And the reason is this. Prime Catcher is not pull your hair out, the world's on fire good. And the reason is this, because Prime Catcher's effects can easily be replicated by other cards that exist. If you're behind on prizes, Counter Catcher is the same thing, right? I mean, pretty much, it's a switch and a gust, sure, but like, if you're behind on prizes, a Counter Catcher and a switch, it's kind of like just a 2-in-1. You know, if you don't have to use your supporter for turns, same thing as a boss. Keep in mind that back in the day, when decks played 4 Guzma, they were constructed in a way that you always had a free retreater so that you could always do your switch pivot. However, Prime Catcher cannot be played as a 4-of. So, your deck might not always have a free retreater, right? Think about your Charizard deck. Now let me ask you this. Does Prime Catcher go well in Charizard? You don't have a free retreater. I mean, okay, you have Pidgeot. Never mind. All right, I take it back. Bad example. Bad example. Bad example. There's Pidgeot. Oh, there's Pidgeot. There's Pidgeot. There's Pidgeot. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I didn't say. All right. Pretend it's the Bieberell version of Charizard. The Bieberell version. It's like it's going to be... The argument is that it'd be tough to pivot in the Bieberell version of Charizard, right? Then again, you know, in decks that want to switch more, like Lost Zone decks, this is a pretty good card. Because it's a switch and it's a gust in one. But it's not that broken. It's really just, it's fine. This is a totally fine design card. I think it's fine. I think people are just majorly tripping and also not remembering how broken these cards were. Computer Search, insane. Dowsing Machine, insane. In fact, if they print Computer Search or Dowsing Machine, both of those cards are better than this card. Both of them are. I think that like Prime Catcher is on the same level as like Scramble Switch, honestly. But in my mind, Scramble Switch is more interesting than Prime Catcher because Scramble Switch does something that's not easily replicated by a Counter Catcher. Scramble Switch provides a unique effect. Like, that's not easily... You need like 4, energy switches. It's not, it's... Scramble Switch could be like a 6-in-1. Like, because you could move 6 energy. You would need 6 energy switches to do what a Scramble Switch can do. But like, at its best, Prime Catcher is 2 cards in 1. At its very best, it's doing 2 things. Whereas, like, Scramble Switch is a completely unique effect. Life Dew is a completely unique effect. Computer Search does something that nothing else can do. I mean, Forest Sealstone, right? Computer Search is like playing a second Forest. Imagine how broken and consistent your deck would be if you could Computer Search and Forest Sealstone in the same deck. Like, you're just like, dude... You're just doing what Mew VMAX does, which is just going and getting whatever card out of you want every single, you're going and getting whatever card you want out of your deck every single turn. And that's broken, right? We know that's broken. It's Shady Dealings without the setup. It's Cramomatic without the flips. And then Dowsing Machine, just recovering whatever you want at the end of the game is so good. Imagine, you get Iono to 1, Mew EX, draw up to 3, Dowsing Machine, boss game, right? It's so good. I mean, Dowsing Machine's a game-winning card, right? Or maybe you don't need boss for game. Maybe you need research. Iono to 1, Refinement for 3, Dowsing Machine, research, hit your game-winning cards, boom, got it, right? Research into a game-winning, Iono to 1, find research, play research, find Dowsing Machine for the 5th electric generator, hit it, win the game. Stuff like that, right? Like, Dowsing Machine and Computer Search are insane. Prime Catcher's also good, but it's not like, I mean, keep in mind, the level of ace specs we had before were incredibly powerful. Like, Pokemon didn't do 200 damage back then easily. G-Booster was so nuts. Dowsing Machine was so nuts. Computer Search was so nuts. I think this card's just fine. I think it's good. It's definitely the best one that they've revealed so far, but it's not like the world's burning down. Like, it's not like that. Let's talk about the look of the ace specs. What you guys... All right. I want to do a poll. The look of the ace spec. Better or worse than the old ones? How do y'all feel about the ace specs look? We've got the old ace specs right here and the new ones here. The new versus the old. The new and the old. Right now we got 60-40 matchup with people. We got a 60-40 matchup. The new versus the old. I think they're cool. I love the old ace specs for what they are. And I think that they were neat. But I love that I very much enjoy that they mixed up the formula. I think that they're just better designed, honestly. Okay, so let's take a moment to appreciate all of it. First of all, the diamond pattern on the diamond hollow foil pattern, like on the base of the card, is like really sick. It's something that I don't think that I've ever seen like before. That's really cool. The blue and the purple fade here, like, dude, look how crazy that looks. The pink to the purple to the blue fade here. That looks nasty, dude. And then it looks like the hollow extends all the way out to the border. Yeah, these ones were, I mean, look at this. The A-Spec logo has got like an outer glow on it. It's kind of like overlapping this corner up here and looks kind of sloppy. Thank you, MFAM DVan, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. You see what I'm saying? Like, specifically right here in this top corner, you've got like this weird overlap happening, and like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't look very good. They were fine. Like, this was fine for what it was, but these look way better. I love that they're pink because no other card in the Pokemon TCG is full-on pink like this. So when it comes to prize checking, you should be able to instantly see if your ace spec's in the deck, right? Which is awesome. That's awesome. Like, I love that. You can't miss it. And that's exactly how it should be. You should be able to look through your deck and be like, ah, yeah, boom, there it is, right? Especially since it's probably going to be, you know, your A-Spec card probably is like a big deal for your strategy in your deck, right? So, all right, we got the 68% of respondents say that the pink A-Specs are better. And then we had Neo Upper Energy, which is not nearly as good as Prime Catcher, but Prime Catcher, I think that it might not happen in this first set. In fact, I suspect that it probably won't. I think that this first set will probably see like 3 or 4 A-Specs, right? But I do think that they will print other A-Specs that are more powerful than Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher's not just going to be the best A-Spec ever. I think that they're going to print other A-Specs that really make you think about it. And I think Prime Catcher will end up being a middle-of-the-road A-Spec. Boom. There you have it. I think Prime Catcher, middle-of-the-road A-Spec. I think it's going to be just fine. I think it might see a ton of play at first, but then I think that they will print other A-Specs that... I think we'll get other A-Specs that are definitely on this level. If you look at the way they did it before, Computer Search was, you know, one of the first, and it was one of the best. But then Dowsing Machine came out, and then you had a lot of people divided over whether they liked Computer Search or Dowsing Machine better. And then you had G Booster come out, and then Virizion Jetix played G Booster, right? I mean, so like, things diversified as the game went on, and as more cards got designed. And I think that we're going to see the same thing with this level, with this wave of A-Specs as well. At the end of the day, they are one of cards. So you can't play 4 in your deck. It's not going to, you know, I think it makes things interesting without like breaking the game. I think it's going to be fine. So we got this Gouging Fire, 260 damage. 260 is like an interesting number. You're not knocking out Pokemon V-Star. You're not knocking out big Pokemon EX unless you've got a serious damage buff going on. You could, you know, are you really going to be playing your Gouging Fire EX with a Skeledirge EX, you know, probably not. You're so right, Secluded Loaf. They need a Miraidon booster. All right, what do you guys think? That's a brilliant idea. All right, creatures, if you're listening and translating this stream into Japanese, I've got your next big idea right here. It's G Booster, but it's for lightning Pokemon. And it does 350 damage. There you go. For 3 energy. There you go. 350 for 3 energy. Discard 2 energy attached to this Pokemon. There you go. And it's called M Booster. Yep. And it can only be attached to Miraidon. Yeah. Yeah. Brilliant idea. Brilliant. Mid booster. Right. So 260 is a little bit of a weird number to hit because it doesn't necessarily clear a lot of things that it needs to clear. It clears all Vs. It clears all basic EXs. Which is like what you would expect a 3 energy attack from like a main attacker to be able to do. But it doesn't clear any of the attackers that are like the next step up. So 260, the difference between, it does clear stage 1s. Sure, stage 1s. Okay, I mean, I guess. Stage 1 EXs aren't really big right now, but if they were to get bigger, then you're hitting some of the stage ones, but not the V stars though. And the V stars are kind of like the better stage ones. So I think that this thing's in a little bit of an awkward spot, is that it doesn't quite hit. It's like you kind of need to, like, you're a one-hit KO guy? You basically would have to convince me, because when you're this guy, right? When you are gouging Fire EX, you have to convince me that you're better than Roaring Moon EX, right? And right now, gouging Fire EX is not convincing me that it's better than Roaring Moon EX, right? Because Roaring Moon also has access to Seda. Roaring Moon has access to a better Magma Basin, Dark Patch, right? So, like, yeah, I guess maybe Magma Basin's probably better than Dark Patch. Well, maybe not. I don't know. They're comparable. But I think Roaring Moon's probably the better basic Pokemon right now. So I don't necessarily know that Gouging Fire is like, is that dude. Next up, we've got Walking Wake EX. Ancient Suicune. 220 HP. It's got the ability Cerulean Pulse. Damage from this Pokemon's attack is not affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. Because, God forbid, wall Pokemon are ever good in the Pokemon TCG. Pokemon like Mimikyu and stuff like that, right? So yeah, Cerulean Pulse, just making sure there's enough shred Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG, so those kind of wall-style Pokemon are never good. And then Catharsis Roar for Water and 2 colorless does 120 damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon is affected by any special condition, it does 120 more damage. So obviously you could pair that with the poison guy, right? The Shroom, whose name is, what's his name? Brutus Bonitus. Yes, you could Toxic Powder, right? You put the Ancient Tool on him, and then you've got Walking Wake doing 240 damage. I mean, really, 240, 250 with poison. Goes through all effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. Melanie's gone. Not that you could use it on this thing anyway. Palkia V-Star still around. 270 with Sneasler. It's true. We are getting up there with Sneasler. You've got Brute Bonnet. 250. Sneasler. Right. Who stays in rotation. Then you're up to 270. Thoughts on it being an ability versus built into the attack? I think that's interesting. I like seeing them mix it up a little bit. You know, put that on the attack. I think that's cool. Sure. Needs too much? Well, you know, we'll kind of see. Okay. The way I think about it is like, look at like your legendary dogs now. You know, you got your Suicune, you got your Entei, you got your Raikou. All three of these guys have been very good. All three. All of them, right? Suicune V, very good. 2 energy attack, can do up to 220 damage. Raikou, same thing, right? Very good. They're just kind of like, yeah, they draw a card. Yeah, but their damage is smaller and they're squishier, right? But what I'm saying is, like, Entei V wasn't very good when it first came out. but then ended up getting second at a international championship. So what I'm saying is, like, the context for these guys just might not exist yet. And maybe they get good somewhere down the line. And maybe there's a situation where doing 260 damage is really good. So I think that these guys are fine. And they're certainly, capable of doing a lot of damage. So you just kind of keep them in mind, all right? As they continue printing more support for future and ancient Pokemon, you kind of just keep them in your back pocket. You're like, okay, maybe those guys will get good eventually. And then finally, the coolest, by far the coolest of the three, Long Neck Raikou, Raging Bolt EX. That's right. It's a giraffe. It's a Raikou. It's a dragon. It's a lightning Pokemon all in one. Wow. Is it a lightning Pokemon? I don't know. Maybe it's just dragon. I don't really know what the types of these things are, but it looks like a lightning guy. These guys are probably all like, this is probably water dragon, right? This is probably fire dragon. Are they all part dragon? Is that their thing? It's dragon electric. There's no such thing as electric. Lightning. They're all dragon. No? Yes. Yes? No. It's water dragon, fire dragon, lightning dragon. Okay. Raging Bolt EX. 240 HP. It's the heftiest of the three. Ancient Pokemon with 2 attacks. Its first attack, Bursting Roar. Discard your hand, draw 6 cards. Great for churning through the deck. If you happen to start this fatty with a retreat cost of 3, then you're not totally out of luck, as you can discard your hand. Draw 6 cards to end your turn. It's a pretty good way to end your turn. This Pokemon's got 240 HP with an Ancient Booster Energy Capsule attached to it. That's 300 hit points! Holy smokes, dude. In the game, it's called Electric type. Sorry, in the Pokemon trading card game, it's called Lightning type. Thank you, Pickle Pop, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. In this game right here, it's lightning. All right. Not in my house. In my house, it's lightning type Pokemon. So yeah, discard, draw 6. That's good. 240 HP, Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. That's crazy. Ancient, I should have checked in. Oh, no, there it was. Okay. Yeah, Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, plus 60 hit points. No special conditions. 300 hit points for a basic Pokemon? That's huge. That's big. Which is really cool because, Raging Bolt is big. And it's got no weakness because it's a dragon, and dragons stopped having weaknesses when fairies died. That's right. So it can have up to 300 HP with an Ancient Booster Energy Capsule attached, and can discard your hand, draw 6 cards. He's a fatty, 3 retreat costs, and then Extreme Ascent for a lightning and a fighting energy. It does, you can discard any amount of basic energy attached to your Pokemon, and it does 70 damage for each card you discarded in this way. So it's kind of like a Chenpao EX. It's kind of like a Raikou V, or a Raichu V, excuse me. Kind of like a Raichu V card, right? And we have seen Raichu V be very powerful. Obviously, Dynamic Spark has won championships. I mean, the LAIC winning deck had a Raichu V in it. JW Creewall's regional championship winning deck had a Raichu V in it. My Top 32 Worlds deck had a Raichu V in it. Raichu V, very good card. Increasing that multiplier from 60 to 70 is very good. We are losing Dynamotor with rotation, though, so there will be no more Flaffy. Right. No more Flaffy. Sorry, all you Dynamotor fans. Better get to building a Gym Leader Challenge deck if you want to continue using Dynamotor, because Dynamotor is dead in Standard come March. But no sweat, you can always use Flaffy and Electric and those wonderful Dynamotor abilities in your Gym Leader Challenge deck, which is something that I always like to do. So yeah, Flaffy will not be able to accelerate energy, so you're going to have to figure out other ways to get energy into play. You could use Sandy Shocks to accelerate energy into play. That's true, right? If your opponent's taken 2 prize cards, then you can use Sandy Shocks to get extra fighting energy into play. Could use Electric Generator to get lightning energy into play. If you are pairing this with, Miraidon or anything like that. So you could use Seda to get +2 energy into play. And then when you attach an energy from hand, I mean, that's potentially 3 energy. You could just do 210 with a Seda, right? Which is pretty good. Thank you for Frost for the sub and the 34 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. And you can discard any amount of basic energy attached to your Pokemon in play. So it doesn't have to be lightning energy. It doesn't have to be fighting energy. Ooh, you could play it in a Lost Box deck with Mirage Gate. I like that, right? If you play 2 Mirage Gates, that's 7 times 4. You're doing 280 damage, which is pretty good, but probably still not as good as Roaring Moon. So it's interesting. I think this card's certainly pretty cool, and it could certainly see play. The context, we will have to wait and see. 1 Porygon Z. Yo, that's pretty fire. I forgot about dude. Porygon Z, bro. Buggy Turbo. You ain't talking about Buggy Turbo, dude. No way. We are not talking about Buggy Turbo. No shot. Flip a coin. If heads, you accelerate 4. Boom. That's 280 damage right there. Well, that's 280 on that. And then if you have 2 energy on this, then you're doing 280 damage plus 140. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It's pretty cool. All right, so all 3 Ancient Dragon guys. Fluttermane. The first time I read this, I was like, Wobbuffet is back. Let's go, dude. Oh, yeah. I did. Why? Because I'm not very good at reading. That's okay. I've been out of school for a long time. All right? Stay in school, kids. Read your books. Bide Barricade, obviously, is just an incredibly broken ability because when Wobbuffet's in the active spot, it shuts down all non-psychic type Pokemon's abilities. So my original thought was like, oh my god, Psychic is getting a second Wobbuffet. This is broken. But then I read a little bit more closely, and it is not that good. Fluttering Dusk. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, your opponent's active Pokemon has no abilities except for Fluttering Dusk. So all it does is shut down your opponent's active Pokemon's abilities. Which means that if your opponent wanted to use the Pokemon's ability, they could just switch it to the bench. And then Fluttermane is not doing anything. So I do think that Jake is correct here. I do think it's just a worse Klefki. I think Klefki at least does something. Right? Mischievous Lock, as long as this Pokemon's in the active spot, basic Pokemon have no abilities. Like, that does something. Klefki actually stops all basics. Wobbuffet stops all abilities except for Psychic-type Pokemon. You know, I don't know if they'll do something that powerful ever again, but Wobbuffet stops all other abilities except for Psychic-type Pokemon. This guy only stops the actives. Like, that's just not even good. I guess it stops Comfy, which is decent because Comfy can't work from the bench. So I guess there's that. But like Klefki already exists. It stops, like Cramorant cannot attack it, I guess. But it's you know, yes, it's like the same thing as it's the same thing as Klefki. Not you, bud. Sorry, you. It's the same thing as Klefki, except it doesn't turn off your own in those situations, right? It stops Zard only in the active, and if your opponent knows you play Flutter Mane, then they'll just evolve on the bench. I just am... it seems okay. But its uses are definitely kind of niche. Whereas I think Klefki has broader uses than Flutter Mane. And yeah, Klefki I think has broader uses than Flutter Mane. And Klefki still doesn't see a lot of play. So, and I thought Klefki was going to be kind of broken with the sauce. So I would be surprised if Flutter Mane makes a major impact because it only stops the active. And then it's attack, flying, curse, 92 damage counters on your opponent's bench Pokemon. That's not that great. Explorer's Guidance is a supporter card. Allows you to look at the top 6 cards of your deck and put 2 of them into your hand. Discard the other cards. It's a Hapu reprint. Thank you, Lugnut, for the sub and the 7 months. Appreciate you, Lugnut. Thank you. Hapu was not a card that saw a lot of play in Standard when it was legal, and it doesn't see a lot of play in Gym Leader Challenge now. Explorer's Guidance is the same card, except with an Ancient tag on it. Thank you, Lord Mercury. Lord Mercury. 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 Lord Mercury. Lord Mercury. It's one of those words where I'm like saying it. It's like, it's really not sounding right, but thank you, Mercury. 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 For that Prime sub. Thank you. All right. Yes, this guy, though. Kind of like Hapu. It's got the Ancient tag. It could I mean, we've seen cards with tags on them can just be better because of the tag. Right? We saw that with Karina's Focus, right? Like, this card is not a good draw card. I mean, fill your hand to 6. It's funny, I mean, back in the day, like, we used to play Bianca because we didn't have anything else. Right? I mean, we definitely, listen, for all you old heads out there, been playing a long time like me, I mean, we used to play Bianca, all right? We did. But weren't necessarily happy about it. Except for me, I did have 4 full art Biancas, so I was, you know, I thought that was pretty cool. This card is like hundreds of dollars now. Sold out on TCG Player. Yep, just hundreds of dollars. I used to riffle my 4 full art Biancas like nobody's business. Then there was Lily. You know, and man, yeah, we played Lily. But, I mean, that was fill your hand to 6, and then, 8 on the first turn. You could play a supporter, turn 1 going first. Filling your hand to 8 on the first turn going first is pretty good. So, like, we've definitely seen the tags can make a card better. Specifically, I went off on that tangent to talk about the Karina's Focus, because Karina's Focus is better with the Rapid Strike tag. If it was just fill your hand to 6, we wouldn't play it in standard format right now. There's better supporters than that. But with the Rapid Strike tag, you can search it with Octillery. Therefore, it is a playable card in Rapid Strike decks. Similarly, we might see Explorer's Guidance see some play in Ancient decks if Ancient supporters become searchable or capable of being interacted with in some kind of way with other Ancient cards that they inevitably end up printing. I can't predict what those are going to be, but the tag could certainly make it better. So that's something. Rapid Vernier. Virizion Rapid Vernier. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you may switch this Pokemon with your active Pokemon. If you do, you may move any amount of energy from your bench Pokemon to this Pokemon. Okay, so he's kind of like a switcheroo with a bunch of energy moving to it. Does 180 damage for 2 grass and a colorless, meaning that it can one-hit KO Charizard. Let's go, baby. $180 damage for 2 grass and a colorless during next turn. This Pokemon can't attack. No! It's the same. It's the same. It's the same thing. Why is it? Why is it always this Pokemon can't attack next turn? So, I guess if you're playing some sort of like, single prize deck that gets grass energy into play, you could like put this thing in Rapid Vernier and then move energy to it and one-hit KO a Charizard. Do I think that that's going to be a very popular strategy? Not really, but it is possible. Iron Crown EX. This guy. R2-D2 Cobalion. Cobalt Commander. Your future Pokemon's attacks do 20 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Whoa. All right, so this reminds me a little bit of like Deoxys, right? From the Plasma era. Deoxys EX. Deoxys EX. Yeah, with its Power Connect. Yeah, Power Connect made it so that your Team Plasma Pokemon did 10 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. This is kind of like that, except it's plus 20 because, power creep. So this could definitely be good. And, I mean, Deoxys EX back in the day was... I mean, this was like the backbone of the Plasma engine, right? Sorry, I gotta stretch. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, this thing was like the backbone of the Plasma engine. If you were playing a Plasma deck, you just had like 2 or 3 of these things out at all times, and your Pokemon were just doing like 30 more damage, right? Now, yeah, if there's like some sort of, future deck, right? You could just do 20 more damage with each of your Iron Crown in play, which is pretty cool. So if I'm imagining it could be like a math fixer. If you just need your future Pokemon to do 20 more damage, you could just play 1 Iron Crown EX and it would be good for that. I mean, just doing 20 more damage is a really good buff. So having a 2-prize Pokemon that's a basic on your bench just to have your main attacker do 20 more damage is like really good. But we could also get into a situation where maybe we have some sort of archetype coming to fruition where you have the Iron Crown EX being played in a similar way that Deoxys EX used to get played. If you go to like PTCG Legends, right, and look at back in the old days. Thank you, Alpha Deidra, for the sub in the 2 months. Excuse me. Worlds would have been what, like 2013? Was that Plasma? Yeah. There we go. Simon Rhodes list. Let's take a look at that. Yeah. So, like, a deck like this, you played 3 Deoxys, and it made your main attackers like Kyurem and Thundurus and Lugia. It just made them all do more damage. And you used Thundurus's Ride Knuckle to accelerate energy into play. You also used Culver's Machine to accelerate extra energy into play. And then you had other damage buffs like Hypnotoxic Laser, which poisoned your opponent's active Pokemon. And then with Burbank City Gym, it would make them take even more damage from poison. So you had all these damage buffs. Basically, the Plasma deck in 2013 was like this big basic deck that just had a bunch of aggro Pokemon that were pretty low to the ground and just could do a lot of damage with all the different buffs that they had available to them. And Deoxys was one of the buffs. So it's certainly possible that there could be some sort of like future deck that starts to kind of take shape where like you got a bunch of Iron Crown on your bench and your future Pokemon are just all of a sudden doing 60 more damage, right? Future box, right? Because if you've got 3 Iron Crowns in play, I mean, plus 60 damage is no joke. That's pretty crazy. So that's something to think about. It's also got the Twin Shottles attack for Psychic and 2 colorless. Does 50 damage to your opponent's Pokemon. Cool. And then my favorite of the new future guys. My favorite is definitely Iron Boulder EX. Heck yeah. Look at this thing. What an absolute unit. He's wonderful. Twin Shuttle's not affected by any effects on this Pokemon, so you can... It spreads through Manaphy. Okay. Okay. It's interesting. Interesting. Iron Boulder EX has got 240 hit points. An absolute unit of a Pokemon and 2 attacks. Repulsor Axe for a fighting and a colorless does 60 damage. If this Pokemon takes damage from an attack during your opponent's next turn, place 8 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Holy moly, dude. That's pretty cool. So if you're up against, like, say you're up against, like, a Gardevoir deck, right? And you're able to, like, knock out I don't know, say you're able to knock out a Kirlia or something because you've got, like, you know, Cobalt Commander in play or whatever, so you're doing 80 damage. You knock out a Kirlia with that, and then they come up with, I don't know, some guy that's damaged. It's interesting, right? You're not knocking out a Cramorant if, like, you know, you're up against Lost Box and they try to hit you with Cramorant. You're not knocking that out, but there are situations where the 8 damage counters can really make a difference. And if you're knocking out little Pokemon with Repulsor X and doing more damage, that's like a pretty decent attack. I mean, it is, right? 60 could easily get up to 100 with Cobalt Commander. It's pretty cool. And then Power Stamp does 200 damage. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. 200 could be 260, could be 280. Usually, if you're using a fighting type attacker, it's not because you're one-hit KOing things, but it's because fighting type is a good weakness to hit for, and you're just one-hit KOing things for weakness. That's usually why fighting Pokemon are relevant in the metagame, is because they used to make Dark-type Pokemon weak to fighting, and that just made them a lot better. But now that Dark-type Pokemon are weak to grass, fighting Pokemon have kind of fallen off. Because now they only hit, you know, colorless and lightning for weakness. But historically, fighting-type Pokemon were one of the best offensive types in the Pokemon TCG, because you would hit lightning Pokemon, darkness Pokemon, and colorless Pokemon for weakness. But they've kind of been nerfing fighting Pokemon by making dark Pokemon not weak to fighting, while not really giving fighting any tools to make up for it. So I'm hoping that Creatures kind of acknowledges that and starts to beef up fighting Pokemon in other ways, because their greatest asset is that they hit like 3 types for weakness. And now that they don't really hit 3 types for weakness anymore, they're not nearly as good. Don't know if any of the other guys have kind of noticed that. Now, I don't know about you all, but I was very excited to see single prize future and ancient Pokemon for my beloved Gym Leader Challenge format. So when I saw Iron Thorns, I was like, whoopee, but it sucks. So it's fine. It's fine. Surely they will print some really good Pokemon for Gym Leader Challenge soon. Some exciting, fun new Pokemon for GLC. Surely they're on the horizon, just not in this reveal, unfortunately. Iron Thorns, Lightning Pokemon, 140 hit points, future. And it's got the Destro Press attack for a lightning and a colorless. Reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. That's how you know the card's going to be bad. You actually don't even have to continue reading. Reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. I've mentally checked out at this point. I know the card's going to be trash. My heart is broken. The very cool Iron Thorns. He's lightning type, my favorite type in the Pokemon TCG. He's a metallic R2-D2 looking Tyranitar. How cool is that? And then when I read the first sentence of its attack, I was like, no! No! Why do I have to reveal the top 5 cards of my deck? I know it's going to be a gimmicky bad attack when you make me do that. Why must you do this? Reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. This attack does 70 damage for each future card you find there. It's worse than I thought. It's even worse than I thought. $70 damage for each future card you find there? All right. What? So what? You got to build the entire future deck? So you can't even play like... You just got to play all the future cards. I mean, I know they're going to print more future cards. But imagine having to build your whole deck full of future cards. Okay, I guess there was like the Malamar. This was different, though, because at least you had control over this. Rapid Strike Tentacles. Reveal any number of Rapid Strike cards from your hand. It does 40 damage for each card. This deck was actually kind of good for a hot minute there, right? And then Malamar put the cards back into your deck. So, like, this actually ended up being fine. But this guy, unlike Malamar, takes 2 energy, which is already a red flag. And then 70 damage is the multiplier. That's great, but you have to reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, 70 damage for each future card, and you have to discard the future cards. Horrible. And then 140 for 4. Iron Thorns, you are a disappointment. You're just a disappointment. You're a disappointment! You know what I want to see on Iron Thorns? I want to see something like, bro, give me shock counters, dude. Give me shock counters. Come on, man. I know you got it in you. Put a shockwave marker on one of your punch Pokemon. What even is a shockwave marker? I don't know. Make it exciting. Give me shockwave markers back. At least if the card's going to be bad, at least make it fun bad, right? Let me put a shockwave marker on. Like I can make a little marker out of, a bottle cap or something and say this is my shockwave marker. I'm going to put my shockwave marker on you. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon that has any shockwave markers on it, and that Pokemon's knocked out. Look how cool that is. Electromark, put a shockwave marker on a Pokemon. Shockwave, choose one of your Pokemon. How cool is that? Yeah, man. Come on, dude. There's so much potential. Cryptomaniacs Deciphering is another new supporter card that is the same thing as an old supporter card, except it's got the future tag on it. Search your deck for 2 cards, future supporter. Search your deck for 2 cards, shuffle your deck, then put those cards on top of it in any order. So this is functionally a reprint of Mallow. Not Malok, Mallow. Functionally a reprint of Mallow from Guardians Rising. Search your deck for 2 cards, shuffle your deck, and put those cards on top of it, except, of course, it's got the future tag. Mallow was a card that did see play during the Sun and Moon era. I mean, Mallow saw play most notably with Zoroark GX, right? Because you could use Mallow and then stack your deck and then use trade and then just draw into those cards. So that's pretty cool. And I think that cards like that definitely thrive in decks that have draw power like that. Now, people that are saying Cryptomatic's deciphering into Electric Generator, I think that stinks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that's kind of no. You're not gonna play your supporter just so you can hit a generator when you could just hit your generator anyway. That's a waste, right? Just hit your generator. You're not gonna play a supporter card to hit your generator. Just get lucky. It's better to be lucky than to waste your supporter. No, right? You just hit your generators, okay? You're not going to waste your supporter because then you don't even get to draw anything. You just use your supporter. There might already be 2 energy on top of your. There might just be 2 energy there already. You don't even know. So. Knife, laugh, love. You're not the only person to have said it. I've seen it around. So that's. But that's why I kind of want to shut that down because that's not what you're going to use this supporter for. You're going to use this supporter in decks that draw cards to stack your deck and then draw into the cards that you stacked. Radiant Greninja, that's how you're going to use this card for sure. Yeah. Concealed cards with that. That's more how you would do it. You could play it with Gholdengo for sure. Gholdengo also draws cards from the top of the deck. You could play it with Corellia. Refinement, same thing is trade, right? You could use it with Refinement, right? Stack your deck, draw into the cards. Same thing. So, yeah. You could use it with Skwovet and Bibarel. It's true. It's true. So, this card's cool. I don't think that every single deck will play Cryptomaniac's Deciphering, but some decks will. Selectivity is good. The thing about Cryptomaniac's Deciphering, it'll never be a card that you're like playing 4 of. It's more like a 2 of if you are playing it. The problem with Cryptomaniac's Deciphering is that it's not actually good unless you're already set up, right? Like, first turn of your game, going second, you got Cryptomaniac's Deciphering in your hand, and you're like, this stinks. This really stinks, right? You're like, I guess I'm going to put a good card on top of my deck for next turn. You could use Radiant Greninja, but what if you need a supporter card to help you get Radiant Greninja, right? That's the thing, is that it's not actually helping you. Yeah, if you happen to open Radiant Greninja and you happen to open an energy, then sure. But what I'm trying to say is that Cryptomaniac's Deciphering doesn't actually help you set up in any way. So what I'm saying is that it's a more limited use supporter like Raihan. It's situational. Raihan is an incredibly strong supporter, but it's only good if you've got a basic energy in your discard pile and you've got an attacker that you want to accelerate to in play, and your opponent took a knockout last turn. So it's situational in that regard. Similarly, Cryptomaniac's Deciphering is only good if you've got a way to draw into the cards that you're about to stack and you're kind of already established, right? So also, my problem with Cryptomaniac's Deciphering, unlike Raihan provides a completely unique effect. It accelerates energy from the discard pile, and you can go get whatever you want out of your deck. That's mind-bendingly broken. You could use Cryptomaniac's Deciphering to stack your deck, but you could just draw into those cards anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might have just drawn into those cards anyway. You're just playing the supporter card because you're scared you weren't going to draw into those cards. But what if you did? Then you could play something else as your supporter for turn, which is even better. You're playing Cryptomaniac's Deciphering because you're scared. Because you're scared and you don't trust your deck. I think it's an okay card. But you could just completely negate the use of the supporter if you just drew into those cards anyway. Whereas, like, other supporters can provide completely unique effects. Come back to it when it's broken. The card's not going to ever be broken. I think it'll just be a fine supporter card. But it's not as good as Raihan. You know? Like, if we're doing a supporter ranking, like, Raihan is a better card than this. Raihan's rotating. Okay, I guess that's true. All right, that's true. Yeah, Arvin gets you 2 cards in the hand. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like Arvin might even be better than this. Lots of stuff is rotating. It's a guaranteed generator. I don't think it's very good for that. You're not going to play this just to hit a generator. You might, like, but okay, so you're not going to play the supporter in your deck just to hit generators. You would have to have another motivator to play the deck, like you play a support Pokemon like Corlia that also draws cards or something. See, Berluminati, exactly. Mallow was only ever even a one of in Zoroark GX decks. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. I think this card is kind of mid. It's not very good. It's not a very good card. It's a fine card. It's about as good as Mallow ever was, but Mallow wasn't that great either. You can get these things with... Think about Arvin, bro. Arvin can go get you these things. It could get you, bro. Arvin, bro. We live in a world with Arvin and Forest Sealstone. Bro. You're going to be able to do things like Arvin for Prime Catcher and Forest Sealstone in the same turn, dog. And yet you want to play... And yet you're talking to me about Stinky Cryptomaniac? Like, no, dude, no. No. This card at most is like a one of in some decks. Maybe in Gardevoir EX decks you could play 2. Maybe. Like with Curlia, I guess. But I still think you're better off playing other supporters. Yeah, why put 2 cards on top when you could simply get 2 cards? That's exactly the argument, Lord Beef. Exactly. All right. And then the last card we haven't talked about, Neo Upper Energy. Is a special energy A-Spec card. As long as this card's attached to a Pokemon, it provides a colorless energy. But if it's attached to a Stage 2 Pokemon, it's a double rainbow energy. That's pretty cool. But it is a very narrow use because it has to be attached to a Stage 2 Pokemon. You've only got one of them. So Stage 2 Pokemon you're attaching it to better not be getting knocked out because, like, yeah, it's just, this isn't a very good one. It's fine. I think it almost would have to be triple, right? Like, because the boost energy was just better. Was it the super boost? 4. This thing was 4, bro. Super boost energy. Now this was a card, all right? 4. Brock Purdy, how many interceptions did you have last night? 4! This is 4 energy. Granted, it was, it had even more stipulations. Had to be attached to a Stage 2 Pokemon. But if you have 3 Stage 2 Pokemon in play, provided 4. Yeah, Swampert Guardy. I know, that's a regional championship winning deck right there. R.I.P. Jimmy Pendarvis. But yes, Neo Upper Energy 2. Yeah, just not doing it for me, you know? Are we really going to waste our A-Spec spot on putting a double rainbow on a stage 2 Pokemon when we could be playing a card like this? Or even Master Ball might just be better, you know? And apparently they're reprinting Master Ball, so that's kind of funny. You know, the worst A-Spec. Not the worst. No, there are worse. That's not fair. That's not fair to the other truly terrible A-Specs. It's really not fair. But apparently they are reprinting Master Ball, which is funny because there was a Master Ball buyout. But Master Ball's it was not good then, and it's not going to be good now. It's a bad card. Master Ball is a bad card. It wasn't good then. It won't be good now. Just play Ultra Ball. Dude, Ultra Ball is literally Master Ball is just a coward's Ultra Ball. All right? It's just an Ultra Ball for cowards. It's an Ultra Ball for cowards. It's an Ultra Ball for people who don't know how to make sacrifices. That's it. This is when I knew I loved Iron Boulder. I've never seen Iron Boulder before. This was the first picture I ever saw of Iron Boulder. Look how magnificent he is. Do we see the Master Ball? Where's the Master Ball? We saw a Master Ball somewhere, didn't we? I guess. On Twitter, huh? Pink Ball. So yeah, that's the new cards. Like I said, a lot of catching up to do from the weekend. I think we had a major tournament, didn't we? But things just probably aren't updated on Limitless yet. Didn't we have a Champions League in Kyoto? Do they have the results on, like PokeStats? Major events. Ooh, here we go. Cool. So we saw Lost Zone Kyogre won the Kyoto Champions League. Turbo Roaring Moon got second place, dude. With the cross transceivers. Holy moly. And the Darkrai? That's so fire. Yeah, that rules. Gholdengo with Palkia V-Star? Huh? Mew VMAX. Arceus Zeraora Flying Pikachu. Wow, we do got some spice here, huh? That's so sick. Love it. All right, so I think it's probably about that time. I had a really, really, really wonderful break, but it's finally time. Oh, to crack back open. Yeah. Oh, wait, one more thing. I forgot. Hold on. Before we go to the clients, I want you all to know we're having a huge sale on FullGripGames.com. The New Year sale! 20% off the entire website. So if you've got some new holiday cash in your pocket and it's burning a hole in said pocket, and you would like to pick up some of your favorite cards, accessories, or any of that from Full Grip Games and support the channel, make sure to check out the New Year sale. 20% off site-wide at FullGripGames.com. The entire website. That's singles, sealed products. Everything is 20% off, and shopping at FullGripGames.com directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. So definitely make sure to scope that out. I know Natalie and company are going to be, making sure that we get, new cards in stock here for all of you sale shoppers. So if you've got some holiday cash that you would like to spend on Pokemon cards, definitely make sure to check out FullGripGames.com. Now, it's time to open the naughty client. The greatest game ever made. Nice. And Aaron ordered new Dragon Shield non-glare mats. Amazing. That's great. They are my favorite sleeves from Dragon Shield, the non-glare mats. Absolutely love those. Did I play TCG live over Christmas break? Did you work over Christmas break? All right. Hang tight, y'all. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to play some Pokemon trading card game live. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll be right back after this. so back. Thank you for the patience. Lost game. All right. Last time we streamed, I tanked my elo trying to make a terrible deck work. We were playing the monkeys, bro. It was like that. Like we were playing the monkeys. And then I think I deleted other decks I was playing. But the monkeys, because I was playing the monkeys. And then I also tried like some terrible fighting deck. Yeah, it didn't really work out, all right? It wasn't great. More cards revealed on PokeBeats? Holy smokes, get me out of here. As I was taking a break there, I thought to myself, you know what? Talking about Pokemon cards is like so much cooler than playing the Pokemon TCG live. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these guys. Oh, heck yeah. Here we go. All right. I didn't scroll all the way down. That's right. Well, I only got to this. I thought that this was the end. But wait, I've got so much more to talk about. Look at all that. Listen. Man, I really milked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I milked 12 cards for like 3 hours of content. That's legendary right there, all right? That's a legendary amount of milking. That's like, those are those teacher skills. You know how you need to like take one little lesson, you need to expand it into 50 minutes to get a whole period taken up? Like, that's those teacher skills coming back out, you know? Do I think that TCG Live is burning me off a region? TCG Live certainly doesn't make me want to test. It doesn't motivate me to want to test, no. Because I don't enjoy playing it. But Natalie and I just really worked on our paper deck list collection. And 2024, I'm on that grind set. I am. For surely. We got a new Koraidon card. It's Dragon. Did I see the new simulator? I saw some people showing off pictures of it. Yep. Koraidon EX. 230 HP. Vengeful Hammer. 20 damage plus 10 more damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. Classic little revenge attack. And then Kaiser Tackle. 280 damage, 60 damage to itself. 3 energy. Okay, cool. I mean, that's pretty like vanillish kind of attacker, honestly. 60 damage to itself means it's probably going to be getting return KO'd by just about anything. 280 damage is significant, though. I could see this card fulfilling a similar role that like Dragonite did in Lost Box decks previously, but Dragonite V is kind of like rotating out of standard. So no more Dragonites, right? 250. But 280 for 3. I mean, 280 for 3 does actually hit the numbers that Dragonites didn't hit. 250 one-hit KOs all Pokemon V and Pokemon Basic EX. But 280 allows you to hit Pokemon V-Stars, which is pretty cool. I do think that Koraidon is going to be competing for space with Roaring Moon, right, in these decks. I mean, Roaring Moon is kind of like finding its way into Lost Box decks for the same kind of reason. Gosh, this is an ugly, ugly Roaring Moon right there. Sorry. Yeah, that one's way better. Yeah, Roaring Moon is finding itself in Lost Box decks for the same reason. You can also just, like, you could do 220, you can one-hit KO anything. So I don't know that Koraidon will be able to compete with the versatility of Roaring Moon, since Roaring Moon can one-hit KO anything with Frenzied Gouging, but that's kind of where my mind goes with this card. We don't know what kind of dragon support we're going to be seeing in the upcoming sets. We are already getting more dragons in this set, or in these sets, than we have seen in, like, any other recent Scarlet and Violet set, that's for sure. Ooh, and there's a Miraidon too. Do we get to see that? Oh, there it is. Cool, cool, cool. So yeah, this guy, he seems okay. Vanilla, does damage. That's what the ancient Pokemon seem to do. Great Tusk! We got ourselves an Arita artwork. Great Tusk. Very handsome. Elephant Fellow. This card is certainly playable in Gym Leader Challenge format. 140 hit point basic Pokemon. Retreat cost of 4. Doesn't matter. That's heavy ball searchable, baby. And its attack, Angry Charge, does 80 damage plus 80 more damage if your bench Pokemon have any damage counters on them. One of the best attackers that Fighting-type Gym Leader Challenge decks have access to is Donphan from Vivid Voltage with the Earthquake attack. 120 damage, 20 damage to each of your bench Pokemon, so very easy to get a turn 2 Donphan, start swinging for 120 damage. With strong energy, you know, I mean, you could be doing 140 damage turn 2, Muscle Band, 160 damage turn 2, right? And the thing is that Donphan kind of chonky with it, right? 150 hit points, difficult to knock out. So Donphan's definitely the best lead that fighting type decks have available. And then if you just damage your own Pokemon with Earthquake, then you've just set up for Angry Charge. Angry Charge doing 160 damage is great damage output. 140 HP is very good for a basic Pokemon. You can use this attack with a fighting and 2 colorless energies. So you could use Raihan to power up your Donphan, right? Raihan, get the fighting energy from your discard pile, power up your Great Tusk, sorry. You could use Raihan to power up Great Tusk and then go search your deck with Raihan for double colorless energy or twin energy, right? To fulfill the rest of its attack requirements. So this card could be good. It could definitely see play. And is a chunky dude. Heavy ball searchable with a retreat cost of 4. Nice, solid, basic attacker. Mr. Shocks, 120 HP, ancient Pokemon. Kind of squishy for the ancient dudes. Usually they're kind of big like this, but Shocks, I guess, isn't known for its HP. It's got 2 attacks. Second attack only does 60 damage, but its first attack does 20 plus 70 more, so 90 if you have 3 or more energy in play. The thing about this is that you're doing 90 damage, right? Which is just not a lot. It's not like a great amount in Gym Leader Challenge, unless you're very consistently getting it on like turn 1, turn 2. Like Zapdos for the Lightning deck, 80 damage attacks can be really good in Gym Leader Challenge format. I mean, we've got Thunderous Assault Zapdos. This card really holds up. It is still a staple in Lightning type GLC decks, even though it only does 80 damage. That's because turn 1, you're just like popping 80. You're knocking out a whole bunch of stuff. Very easy, because all you have to do is switch it in the active, boom, 1 energy, go, right? Same with Hoopa. Like Hoopa, Assault Gate, 90 damage, 1 energy. That's really good because very easy to activate on the first turn of the game. So you could take quick and early knockouts. This attack, though, you have to have 3 energy in play. So that's like kind of limiting because fighting Gym Leader Challenge decks don't often have 3 energy in play. And if Fighting Gym Leader Challenge decks are built in a way that you can get 3 energy into play with like Colossal or whatever, right? Which you can certainly play. Colossal. That's it. That's it right there. With Tar Generator, right? If you've got Tar Generator going on, you can get energy into play, right? Very easily. But if you've got Colossal online, then you're probably powering up guys that are way better than this thing. Because, like, why, if you've got all this energy in play, why are you just going to choose to do 90 damage? So I think this card kind of stinks. Screamtail. Songful Encouragement. Heal 100 damage for one of your bench ancient Pokemon. I think this card kind of stinks. Miraidon EX. Oh, you could also use Sadas. That's true. You could use Sadas. And then you can also play Slitherwing. That's true. That's true. It could get to a point where, like, some of these ancient Pokemon are some of the most powerful single prize fighting Pokemon that exist. So then you may want to play ancient support like Sada's Vitality. So you can use Slitherwing. Slitherwing, 2 energy for 120 and burn. That's 2 energy for 140 damage effectively is really good. Could be a thing. Dragon Miraidon. All right, Dragon Miraidon has got 2 attacks. Repulsion Bolt for a lightning and a psychic does 60 damage. And if your opponent's active Pokemon already has any damage counters on it, this attack does 100 more damage. 160 for 2. And then Cyber Drive does 220 damage. And during your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Cyber Drive. Okay. Cool. That's, you know, I can't foresee any reason you would play this card right now, but who knows? Iron Hands, future Pokemon. Shockwave, 30 damage, flip a coin. If heads, Paralysis, 140 hit points, okay. 3 retreat, okay. And then Super Alloy Hands, 80 damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a Pokemon EX or V, it does 80 more. Why? Why must you print terrible cards like this that are never going to see play in standard format? And will also never see play in Gym Leader Challenge. Why? 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 Nobody ever plays these. They have not been good in years. I can't remember the last time that like an attack like that was meta. Where it does X amount of damage plus X more if it's a EX. Terrible. Regigigas. I guess. Just Regigigas, but. Iron Valiant. 20 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. 130 hit points. It's a fine 1 energy attack, but then Zen Blade only does 120 damage. And you're like, why? Like, if that was 140, then you're like, all right. If it was 130, you could even, like, have an argument to play it in Gym Leader Challenge format. But I'm like, it's just literally Hoopa, isn't it? It's just Hoopa, dude. Like, this card already exists. Yeah, it's like worse than this. Hyperspace Punch does 20 to 2. You get to pick the 2. This does 20-20. Yeah, 20 the active. Yeah. It's like, dude, this card was printed in X and Y. X and Y, dude. This is from 2016. So it's like, yeah, that just doesn't keep up, but that's okay. Iron Jugulis. It's fine, and I'm okay with them not power creeping every single set. They shouldn't power creep every single set, because then they shouldn't, right? They should not power creep every single set. because then the game gets out of control. So, like, I'm okay with it. It's fine. But, of course, you want to see some of your favorite guys get good cards, right? But I am happy that Great Tusk seems to have a pretty decent card, because Great Tusk is really cool. Iron Jugulis, Auto Fighter. If this Pokemon's in the active spot and takes damage, put 3 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon, and then Wind Blast. 110 for 3. There's just other better colorless Pokemon. And then there's our Pink Master Ball. Wow, look at those guys. That's pretty cool. Whippy! Who do you guys hope gets like a really good card? Which one of the ancient to the which Paradox Pokemon do you guys hope gets like a really cool card? Yeah, I'm hoping that Giraffe Raikou gets a good card. Yeah, that would be cool. Raging Bolt. Fluttermane. Yeah, a lot of Fluttermane fans out there, that's for sure. I hope Iron Boulder gets a good card. Cool. All right. That's it for the new cards. Rock and roll. Okay. So what do you guys want to play? We already spent all last week tanking our Elo. So now our Elo's tanked. So now there doesn't even have to be any suffering when it comes to playing bad decks. We could just play them guilt-free. Or we could play good decks. Gholdengo and Palkia. Play what I want? What is Gholdengo? I didn't even see the list posted for Gholdengo Palkia. You guys really want to see an Arceus deck? Oh, yeah. Remember that terrible deck? We tried to make Wish Cash Mill work. Wish Cash Mill, huh? You think I can deck someone out? I could probably deck someone out. Totally. What if we, what if we just deck someone out? That's what's up, Rogue 908. Nice. That sounds like fun. New deck 36. New deck 36 is going to be powerful. For sure. $1,300 ladder points. That means nothing to me. They will lose to my to my wish class. To my wish cash. They will get destroyed by my wish cash. Yes, 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 yes. Looks like I'm playing against Rapid Strike with my Wish Cash Mill deck. It's very exciting. We've got Radiant Greninja in the prizes. Okay, Thornton in the prizes as well. And let's see if I can mill my opponent out. Start things off with concealed cards. Got a Calamitous Wasteland. That doesn't really matter. I can attach an energy to Arcanine. Put down Rotom V. And we'll just instant charge. Well, let's do it. Another problem with this is that my opponent can spread damage onto my guys. They're playing the Rapid Strike deck. And might be able to give me a hard time with that. Especially if I put Barboach into play. That could be tough. They've got Research. Maybe a Strafe. I don't have to put down... I got the non-Rapid Strike Remoraid. Probably just because it has 70 hit points. And it doesn't really matter. Cool. Let's go concealed cards again. I'm going to draw some cards. Excellent. I got nothing good. And they could definitely rapid flow like 2 Barboach if I put them both down. So do I even want to do that? I put down 1. I just kind of open the door for them to be able to go counter a Stadium and just instant charge. That seems fine. I kind of do need to bench some Barboach. I suppose. But I haven't seen a single... Like, I haven't played a single trainer card yet. I haven't seen any sort of, like, Nest Ball or any sort of Ultra Ball or... like a supporter card. Yeah, I haven't like seen any of those, So a little bit of a slow start. That's okay. Yeah, I just drew into these Pokemon naturally. Thank you, Shoto-san, for the sub and the 2 months. All they have to do is kind of... They're going to put down Radiant Alakazam. I mean, I could definitely counter-catcher the Radiant Alakazam. And they can do 140 to my Sandy Shocks. Sure. Maybe I'll find some cards here. Okay, there goes that. Ooh, I've got a 4 Seal Stone. I can get anything I want, huh? Wowee. Well, let's do that. I finally have got a Sada's Vitality and a Turo Scenario. Do I play any switch cards? Just Turo Scenario? That's pretty miserable. I could... I don't even have a second Sandy Shocks, though. Which is pretty bad. So I probably want to get Turo Scenario. And then... I'll put down this guy. And this guy. Pick up this thing. Put that up. Put an energy here. And I'm an instant charge. Here we go. There's a Seda. And an Ultra Ball. Wow. Okay, so I'm going to move all the damage over the Rotom. They've got Octillery in play. They can go get whoever they want. This deck, I remember playing this deck last week and being like, yeah, this deck's not very good, but I think I had forgotten maybe how bad it was. And they're going to try and math me out without ever taking a knockout. I see what you're doing. And I don't like it. I much prefer you to take a knockout, you know? That's fine. I'm going to start discarding cards, bro. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. That's right. Forest Seal Stone in the discard pile. This thing's got 120 damage on it. That's no good. Because I can't Thornton it. I could move the energy over to another one. If I can get another one in play. You got Clara. They can bring back water energies. I guess they can just spread onto a Rotom. I wonder if they are going to activate my reversal energies. That'd be sick. I need to like Iono countercatcher the Radiant Alakazam and then like mill. Them putting, if there was any way for me to have a chance in this game, it was that for them to put this Alakazam into play. I really can't believe that they did it, but that's the best win condition I have. You know I'm going to try and countercatcher that thing. I got to find the countercatcher first. I mean, there's things I got to do. And you can tell they're just really intent on trying to take 6 prizes by damaging these guys. So they're just going to do that. They're probably going to try and take all 6 prizes at once, right? And they're not really going to give me a chance to do anything crazy. So that's unfortunate. I want to do the crazy stuff. There's Thornton and Earthen Vessel. Earthen Vessel away the Rotom. And then I could Thornton one of these 2 prizers into a single prizer. There's no Palpad in here. That EXP share is so bad. That card's got to go. So we can conceal cards. Yes, I can knock out my own guy with Thornton, which is definitely something that we're looking at potentially doing. I just need them to not win next turn, which I don't think that they can do. Raging and rocking. I guess they could maybe Yoga Loop the Rotom. And if they have water energies, yeah, I'm in trouble probably. And then they can Alakazam over. I'm like almost. If they have one more water energy, I think I lose. But and they do have energy retrieval. So then I think I just lose. Because then they just double gutter again. 120. And then that's it. Dang, unfortunate. I just want to mill my opponent out. Is that too much to ask? What better way is there to discard all your opponent's cards? The Wishcash Mill deck is pretty trash. There's got to be a better way, right? Other than Snorlax. Everybody knows about Snorlax. Wugtrio. Durant still in format. Durant's rotating soon, though. People aren't going to want to hear about that. Wugtrio. Wugtrio's not bad. Well, you just need reversal. Well, you can only play 4 reversal energies is the problem. Right? No, all right. It is bad. Okay, all right. Wugtrio and Spidops. Wishcash, I feel like, doesn't mill enough. Could use Cherrim to accelerate grass. It's true. Are there any other Pokemon that mill cards? Chi-Yu EX. Discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. Okay. Chi-Yu Mill. Licky Licky. Machamp. Yo, Machamp, though. All right. So, like, you flip heads on Guts. You mill 2 cards. Discard the top card of each player's deck. No, that's not doing it. I feel like Chi-Yu, like, could almost be good. You just have to play like really disruptive stuff with Chi-Yu, you know? What if you just played like a, what if you just had a Machamp deck? Like, what if it was all just about having like a 400 hit point Machamp, you know? Like, what if we make a broken Machamp deck? He's got like 400 hit points. All right, not 400 hit points, 300 hit points. It's a lot of HP. You know, that's a lot of HP for a Machamp. All right, who would go good in like a Machamp deck though? I think you got to get 2 energy on it. That's so bad. Are there any other good fighting Pokemon? No supporters you could accelerate. Oh yeah, that thing's insane. Looking for the spice. Claydol, huh? I don't know about all that Claydol stuff. Put 12 damage counters on this Pokemon. This attack does 20 damage for each damage counter you placed in this way. The Seismic Toss does 150. What about a Primeape deck? The broken Primeape deck. All right. So you're like, Annihilate though. Annihilate, kind of nuts with it. 70 damage for each prize card your opponent's taken. I know, the monkey deck. Didn't I learn my lesson from last time? You would have thought. Or we could just play good decks and like try to win games. Which is like kind of tempting. Because I do have to release a video this week. Like, I gotta get a video out. So, like, it's gotta be about something. But I need... Oh, yeah, the Golem EX deck is kind of funny. Dynamic roll during your next turn. Attacks used by this Pokemon do 120 more damage. Good decks are boring. Yeah, the Golem's kind of sick. Yeah, you too, Dave. I appreciate that. Why are the fighting guys also bad? I need a deck that can deliver on getting a video made. The monkeys in some ways All right, this thing's kind of crazy. Good card. You don't even need the super effective glasses, bro. When the new TM drops. You don't even need... Yeah, you do need mana fee. Decidueye EX. So we did the claw video. It's like the Rapid Strike deck is... Like, I could make a Rapid Strike video, but Rapid Strike is rotating. So, like, who really cares, you know? I did not do Cofagrigus EX yet. No. But isn't Cofagrigus... Let's see. Cofagrigus... Gholdengo, Palkia. Let's see, Chaos. Deckless share. All right. YRG, what do Scizor and Roaring Moon have in common? Why? Why? Arceus, Zero Aura. I mean, like, why? Here's the Gholdengo list. All right, what do Palkia and Gholdengo do well together? What is the point? All right, so Palkia, like, just so you could attack with Greninja? I guess it makes sense. That's fine. Palkia is just a guy who does damage. So, I get it. That's okay. And can power up Greninja. Yeah, I've been tanking my Elo long enough. Maybe we can win some games with this. All right, 4 Gholdengos. VIP Pass, Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. Oh, and Spiritomb, yeah. We got 5 metal, 6 water. Can't type in metal. That would be crazy. All right, so you just got to do this. I don't know. Avery. And worker. Cool. Palpad rod. I feel like this deck would like Squawkabilly, but I guess you could just use Radiant Greninja. Cross Switcher. Cologne. Does this list play Melodic? The list that got top whatever? Top 4 in Kyoto. Did that player play Melodic? They did play Melodic? Oh my. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We'll do that, Chaos. People want to see the spice. They don't care about consistency. All they care about is spicy deck. They don't care about the deck building fundamentals. They just want funny combo. Thank you, Kringleberry, for the sub and the 7 months. I appreciate you. So we also need the Earthen Vessel. And then some stops. Two Avery. Yeah, that's the list I'm looking at. The Melodic. Really the Melodic. Okay. Where you please show up. Please, cards. Just load. Just stop being TCG Live. Stop being a pile challenge. What? Man. All right. Just going to save that. We're going to restart the client. I'm going to try again. See what we can get. Maybe the client will decide to load Melodic this time. There we go. And a little Phoebus. There are no switches in this deck either, right? Of course not. what do you do if someone just decides to, I guess, like, what do you do if someone just, like, brings up your melodic? It just seems very unserious, but. And then I guess you just get to, oh, you play cross switcher. You're fine. We got cross switcher. All right. Okay. Let's go, baby. This is going to be the easiest video. Easiest video we ever did make. So I'm trying to figure out if this fingerboard I got. It's not like vintage, right? So I was going to say, should I open it? Should definitely open it. Anyway, I'll figure that out later. All right. Yo, what's up, Alex from Brazil? How you doing? New deck 41. We're in the 40s. It's a heck of an opening hand there. Ah, and I'm up against Snorlax. Oh, there's no winning, bro. I think I'm going to beat Snorlax stall with no switch cards in deck. So bodied. All right, it's fine. Looks like I'm playing against Snorlax stall with the broken Gholdengo Palkia deck. Unfortunately, I've got no switch cards except for cross switcher in the list. So I got to be careful to make sure that Pokemon like Radiant Greninja or Melodic don't end up in play. I could discard the Greninja, but that is problematic because then it allows my opponent to be able to search it out via their, Erica's invitation. We don't want that. So I think I'm going to get Palkia out, and then I don't think I have enough Pokemon in my deck to be able to jam my bench. So maybe like Radiant Greninja kind of has to go into play. It's not great. And then if they decide to put like a Melodic, or if they decide to put a Mimikyu into play, I can't really deal with the Mimikyu either. So, thank you, Chaos, for the sub. And yo, what's up, Jack? How you doing? Looks like it's going to be tough out here, but we'll just attach and pass. I guess Greninja is probably my answer for... Greninja is probably my answer for the Mimikyu, if I do happen to see it. So, if they don't have another basic Pokemon, let's go, baby. We're in there. I can definitely do enough damage to win. Ah. Come on. We've got Gholdengo. And I can draw an extra card. I've got Earn the Vessel. I need to discard 4 energy to knock out this thing. I can put Radiant Greninja down and draw more. Let's discard that. I should have coin bonus first. But I guess I could put this down and I could Radiant Greninja, draw Coin bonus. Yeah, I should have coin bonus first. Then I should have done that. Then I should have put down the Radiant Greninja. I think I kind of have to commit to having the Radiant Greninja down. I just want to find another vessel. Or if I find 2 energy, I win. So we'll coin bonus first. And then we'll Pokestop. And we do find the vessel, so we just win. Yeah, GG's. Your roasted, bud. Is over for you. Nice try, buddy. But you're out of here. And I'll make it rain for 200 damage. See ya. I will select my prize card and win the game. Free matchup. 100-0. You saw it right here. Gholdengo, BDIF, let's go, baby. With Palkia, I think it's kind of like messing me up that Palkia is Gholdengo's best partner. Palkia, V-Star. Like, how did this happen? It's Palkia V-Star. Huh? How? This deck's kind of sick, though. I'm definitely going to have fun playing this. Looks like I'm up against some sort of maybe Turbo Roaring Moon EX deck. I've got a great opening hand with W. Looks like I'm up against some sort of... It would appear as if I'm up against some sort of Turbo Roaring Moon EX deck. I've got a great opening hand with double Gimme Ghoul, Radiant Greninja, and the works. I've got pretty much everything that I need, except for the fact that there's only 2 Gholdengo EX in my deck, which means that I have prize 2, which is not great. Yes, that is not great. So I've also prized my Palkia V-Star, but that's okay. I'm going to get another Gimme Ghoul out of the deck, and I decided to use the Nest Ball before Radiant Greninja because my hand is not great right now, and I really want to find some more heat. Thankfully, we were able to find a Battle VIP pass, which is good. I'll get another Gimme Ghoul and Spear Tomb, and then I'm kind of just chilling. So, chill I will do. Pass. Next turn, I've got Gholdengo EX. I've got another concealed cards. My opponent is going to put the Pokestop into play for me, which is great, because I play that stadium as well. You know it's rough out here when the opponent is attaching to the Galarian Moltres and passing the turn over to me. Yes, sir. You are about to lose this game. Just got to draw some cards first. I do want to Ultra Ball first because I want to get my other Gholdengo before I press the silly button. We'll probably yeah, draw cards before we press the button. So we want to do that. Coin bonus, draw 2. Okay, then we do this, and we coin bonus and draw 1. Okay, and then we're going to Pokestop. All right, and I've got 3 energy in the discard pile. 4 energy, I am 10 damage short. No. Or 20 damage short. 1 energy shy. If only I had more than 2 Gholdengo in my deck, then maybe this would have been a easy breezy dub, but I think I just pass here. There's no point in hitting for less than a knockout. So we pass. 4. I'm 2 energy shy, you're right, because I haven't attached yet. Yep. So 2 energy shy. That's fine. So we just pass here. And they cannot use Dire Flame Wings because of my Spiritomb, which is nice. Yeah, that kind of rules. No Galarian Moltres for you, buddy. All right, now you definitely lose. Yeah, and I get to play a supporter card? Sheesh. Pack it up, bro. It's over. I should have used that, but it doesn't really matter. I've got one in my hand. But I could have Pokestopped, then Workered, then Pokestopped. Yeah, I'm not really used to using that. Not really used to that sequencing, but interesting thing. You can Worker, Pokestop, Worker till I really just grind through the deck. That's pretty crazy. I didn't really even think about that. Pokestop, Worker, Pokestop, right? All right, now we're going to do it to him. Make it rain. I guess that makes Worker really, really good in this deck, because being able to Pokestop twice in a turn is like crazy. Yeah, you could tell this deck is definitely undefeated when the opponent doesn't put Pokemon into play. Yeah, if the opponent just puts 1 Pokemon into play and passes, yeah, this deck is definitely good against that. Invincible against opponents not playing the game. Palkia. I guess like your strategy against single prize decks is just like get out Gholdengos, have big guys that aren't like easily knocked out. And then you try to go for the Greninja canceling Cologne play, I guess. Seems fine. Looks like I'm up against a Turbo Roaring Moon EX deck. This should be a great matchup for us, since I can initiate the trade with my Gholdengos, since I don't have to put a 2-prizer into play this first turn. We've got a great opening hand as well with Radiant Greninja that I can't select off the Battle VIP pass because this client doesn't work very good. So, unfortunately, I will have to pick somebody else. That's fine. I'll just go get 2 Gimme Ghoul. And then maybe they'll let me get the Radiant Greninja off the nest ball. Whoopee! Good stuff. Thanks, TCG Live. I'll use concealed cards to discard the water energy. And I find a metal. That's all fine. Let's just pass. And then I do suspect that my opponent is going to just knock out the Spiritomb. That is what this deck does best. I mean, if they really pop off, they could knock out 2 Pokemon with Radiant Greninja, I suppose. They are attaching an energy to Radiant Greninja, kind of revealing that that is something that they are going for. Pokestop gets them Pal Pad, and then they can Squawk. I don't know why you Pokestop before you Squawk and Seize. Maybe they've got a Dark Patch in their hand and they wanted to. They had all 3 energy switch. Brother. Oh, man. That's crazy. 3 energy switch. In hindsight, I think I should have attached to the Spiritomb this next turn, just so that it doesn't get stranded. Because it looks like they're not going to attack this turn. So I won't have an opportunity to knock out Roaring Moon. There are no switch cards in this deck, so yeah. In my mind, I was saving the energy for concealed cards, and then that way I didn't have to play the Earthen Vessel. But in my mind, that's what I was saving it for, so that I could conceal cards. But in hindsight, it might have been better to manually attach one. But we'll see. Maybe I hit a double cross switch play, so that could be kind of cool. We don't want to work her yet because I want to use the Pokestop. So let's conceal cards first. And that's why I didn't attach it. But we'll see how that works out for us. And then we want to Pokestop. See? Oh, yeah, let's go. And then we'll evolve here. And I'll work her. And then we'll double cross switcher. I don't think I have enough energy. Yeah, we're going to double cross switcher the Squawk. Let's go, baby. And coin bonus. This deck's crazy. Earthen Vessel. Let's get some energy out. Earthen Vessel again. Discard that. 2 more energy. And then go Ultra Ball. Yeah, I've already got the 4 energy I need. I've already attached. Just going to Ultra Ball for another Gholdengo and just draw some more cards. Coin bonus. Rock on. We're going to make it rain. For 200 damage, take the KO. I decided to gust the Squawkabilly instead of the Roaring Moon since it seemed like it was going to be lower hanging fruits. I hadn't drawn with coin bonus yet, so I kind of had to make that call before the coin bonus draw, which I think is fair. You know, at this point, I do just want to race my opponent down and just go 2-4-6. So I just have to make sure that... Oh, not the Luminian under Spiritomb! No! Don't do it! No! Shouldn't have done that. It's going to cost you the game. Oh, no. we're cooking now. This deck's broken. Absolutely broken. Oh yeah, look at how cash money these hands are. Maybe not this one. Why do I keep playing against Snorlax Stall, man? I don't want to play against Snorlax Stall. With the Pidgeot? Man, bro. Man, bro. I guess I should put the tomb down. Right, because this tomb can just fade out, right? So you probably just put the tomb down. Stop them from being able to use Rotom. Yeah, Mawile. Yeah, okay. Right, they just gust up the Spirit Tomb. You just return it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that's my bad. I should have slammed that tomb down. But it's okay. Coin bonus. And we'll put it down now. Thankfully, these Pidgeys only have 50 hit points. It's nice. Thank you, Davey Broy, for that sub in the 15 months. Appreciate the support, Davey Broy. Thank you. This could be a matchup that we can win. We play a lot of energy recovery, and I think so long as we don't start a problematic Pokemon, like, yeah, that's a swing and a miss on that Erica's Invitation. Sorry. So long as we don't start a problematic Pokemon, then we kind of just have to manage our hand and make sure, like, I've got plenty of ways to discard Pokemon. I think this list also plays a Rod. Maybe? Yes, it does play a Rod. So we could just, like, pop things back into the deck. All right, Mimikyu. That's, like, the major issue. It's Mimikyu. Right. And they could just, like, go get the things that they need. I guess I could take 4 prizes on Pidgeot and Rotom, I could take 4 prizes, which is kind of interesting. But this is going to be tough out here. Oh, we can clone it. That's true. That's interesting. Yeah, cologne is actually pretty cool. All right. I don't have the cologne yet. Palkia being down is, like, fine. I think. And we can definitely Pokestop. Yeah. I could Ultra Ball and get another Gholdengo.
before I Pokestop. Let's just let it rip. It's fine. And then, yeah, I'm kind of just chilling. We'll just save everything else. I'll pass. Melodic can one-shot. Melodic can attack. That's true. I could set up the Melodic. That's true. Yeah. Definitely don't want them to Misfortune Sister the Cologne. That'd be bad. Don't do it. I think they hit a Cross Switcher. That is ugly. But. So hitting a Cross Switcher means that I'm only going to. It's tough. Only going to be able to Cross Switcher once, huh? Thank you, Muff Brindo. Okay, we got Phoebus. But yeah, the thing is like against the Mimikyu, I can't adequately switch who I need to switch into the active spot. So I have to like vanquish this thing. Get rid of these. I prized it. Oh my goodness. Okay. I prized the Cologne. That or I discarded it already. Did I discard it? No. Okay. Melodic does not stop boss because Melodic only stops things that are done to my hand. Okay. And they cannot boss your hand, chat. I feel like there's no point committing to the Palkia because I could always just attach to it later with its V-Star power, so it's probably fine. Erica is a hand boss, I guess. I think they just hit my other two Cross Switchers. Yep. I think I'm bodied. Let's see. Oh, no, there's Cross Switcher number 2. Okay, so I can go knock out the Pidgeot. I feel like that was probably the way, right? So now we coin bonus. And then Cross Switcher. And then coin bonus. Okay. And then Avery, sure. I've only got 10 cards left in deck, but that's okay. All my Cross Switchers are in the discard pile. That is fine. I've got 5 energy in the discard pile. I can bring them back. Okay. And then we need to do 300 damage. So I need all 6. Which we've got. Do I want to put the Phoebus into play? Yeah. So I could knock out the Mimikyu with Melodic.
right? I mean, we just have to be able to put pressure on. If I don't rip the thing, I think I have to be able to put pressure on it. So, like, we'll put the Phoebus down. And then let's make it rain for 300. Right, because I have to be able to pressure the Mimikyu, right? I have to. So that's fine. Do that. 300 damage. Pidgeot's knocked out. And then I can retreat the Gholdengo because they don't have Snorlax out, right? So it doesn't really matter. And of course, we get 2 battle VIP pass. So we missed the thing. And they can't use Rotom to draw cards because of Spiritomb. Thank you, Cagier. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Cagier. Thanks for being here. But I think I'm in the clear now because what can they do? Tempting trap my Gholdengo? Like, I don't care about that. Counter catcher, gimme goal? That's fine. And then I just knock out the Mawile. I do have to get rid of 3 energy, which is kind of not cool, but that's fine. I drew into the Palpad, which I'm thankful for. It means they can't get rid of it. I've got Dewguard now. I've got this guy. And we just Superior. And get those back. I do have to be careful with my energy count. Definitely. But I feel like the pressure is certainly mounting. How is it saying that I can do... Oh, you're weak to metal. I was like, how is it saying I can do 300 damage? So I only have to discard 2 energy, which is pretty sick. So that's what I'm going to do. And maybe this is a clone? I don't know. All right. The clone is still prized. Thank you, Big Elbow, for the Prime sub. Thank you, Cagier, for that Prime sub as well. You're going to bring up the Melodic? This was your biggest mistake. The Melodic's going to destroy you. Okay. Ultra Ball. Palkia. See what I got left in the deck. I've got a Superior and 2 energies. Go Palkia. Do I have 3 energy in the discard? 3 waters? I do. 5. Okay. Star Portal. And then Double Smash. You're bodied! Let's go! Huge dub. You didn't think Melodic had it in it, did you? You didn't think Melodic had it like that. What if I told you Melodic does indeed have it like that? Dang, I'm about to get Fang sniped. Don't do that. This is not cool. Not cool. What are you going to take? You lose regardless. Super Rod and Energy Retrieval are the strongest 2 cards. You take Energy Retrieval. I've got Super Rod. I draw out the entire deck. You lose the game. So let's go, because I've got Superior in the deck. So we just retreat. Here. And then I see the whole deck. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. And then Pokestop. And then Super Rod. Earthen Vessel. I know I'm just playing at this point, but sometimes you just gotta let them know. You know? Earthen Vessel. Superior Energy. And make it rain, baby. That's right. 400 damage. GG's. Goodbye, Luxray. Kinda cracked, dude. Kinda cracked. The broken melodic getting in the paint. I can't believe the melodic just showed up like that. That was gnarly. I would love to go first. Thank you. Broken. Unbelievably broken deck. Looks like I'm playing against an Iron Valiant deck, and I've got a amazing opening hand. Double Battle VIP pass. Wowee. Unfortunately, Iron Valiant will probably make quick work of my gimme goals. I did prize my Palkia V, but that's okay. It's a numbers game here, just trying to make sure that enough of my gimme goals survive. That's nice. Cool. And put a medal onto 70 hit point gimme goal and pass to you. I'm not going to bench the Spear Tomb because I don't know what kind of Iron Valiant deck my opponent's playing. It could be Rapid Strike. It could be Entei. But also I don't think it's worth it just because it's another 60 hit point Pokemon. And I don't want to give... Like, see, it is Rapid Strike. I told you. I could smell those Rapid Strike energy. Yeah, so you don't really want to play the Tomb. Just another 60 hit point target. Really don't want to give your opponent that. So they're probably going for the turn 1 Yoga Loop. Which is, you know, tough. Would really rather that they not. But they for sure have got it. The Future Booster Energy Capsule, Town Store. They can go get 4 Seal Stone. Yes, sir. Yeah, Cozzolino, I'm glad you like the LAIC vlog. Yeah, thank you. I'm really happy with how that turned out, and just really excited about my my trip altogether. So, thank you for the kind words. And here comes Iron Valiant again with another Tachyon Bits, softening up that gimme goal. Then Yoga Loop, and they take another turn. Cool. I could definitely just have a tough time getting off the ground. I mean, the 50 hit point gimme goal is really bad against a deck like this. But it is what it is. We play a 2-2 split. We got 2 of the 50 hit point ones and 2 of the 70 hit point ones. We don't play Manaphy because you should just kind of evolve all your dudes on turn 2, and you usually don't have to really worry about. The most popular Rapid Strike deck is Rapid Strike, Urshifu, and Talion VMAX, and that deck's not a terrible matchup. Like, that's fine. This matchup is kind of an anomaly. You don't really worry about it because there's not a serious meta threat. It's just not. It's not worth prepping for. You just say, like, all right, if someone's going to log on to TCG Live and just stop me from playing the game before I get to play it, like, that's okay. The sad thing about this is I got all my gimme ghouls out. They're probably going to be able to knock out 3 of them before I'm able to get anything into play. However, if I am able to stabilize at all, I can very easily win this game. All I have to do is evolve like 2 Gholdengo, and I don't think that they can win. And I have to draw some cards. They've got like an Urshifu VMAX. I can easily knock that out. And Urshifu VMAX doesn't have great damage output against Gholdengo. So they are going to attack you on bits. And then it's like, okay, I guess I send up Radiant Greninja. It doesn't feel great, but I think I'd rather do that because I don't want to give up a gimme goal. I want to be able to evolve 2 this next turn. If I can, that would be great. Yeah, 3 prizes before I get to play a supporter is pretty tough. But what can we do? It's fine. Here we go. Go get him, Slugger. Got a water energy off the top. And a coin bonus. Cross switch or water energy. That does not help. So go gets another one. And coin bonus again. Earthen vessel, I guess. Doesn't hurt to just smack this thing. Just get some damage on it. That's probably fine. Okay. Okay. That's fine. It ain't over, bro. I'm telling you we can win. Definitely. They're going to have a horrible time trying to knock out both these. Like, what are they going to do? They can do 20 damage at a time. They can, like, maybe 2-hit KO a Gholdengo at best. I just got to find a supporter card. That's it. Just give me a supporter, you know? If I get this Urshifu, if I knock the Urshifu out, it's like... It's real good for me. See? Man, y'all are some serious haters. Okay. It's close. I can go get Radiant Greninja, but that does make their route to win a little bit easier. I think Super Rod, Radiant Greninja, I could draw more cards. Putting the Pokestop into play is a little bit risky because they could just get something good off it. I'll just do that. Yeah, they definitely. You're so right. It's definitely 3 Rapid Strike energy. You're right. Okay. We'll just hold. If I find Iono, I mean, that could be really good. Superior, and I mean, we were in a good spot if that was Superior. It would have been way better. I'm just going to G-Max Rapid Flow. Okay. Oh, that is pretty bad for me, yeah. Okay. Because then all I need to do is retreat to win. That's bad. Might be game losing. Yeah, I guess I should have just held. Because there's no way for me to clear that Greninja off my board, and there's no way for me to prevent them from retreating. So I think we're probably just out of it. Yeah, I shouldn't have put the Greninja down. Because they could just Yoga Loop it too. Yeah, there's nothing I can do better. Dang, it's tough. I felt like if I didn't put the Greninja down, like I was probably not going to draw enough cards to win anyway. I think I kind of had to go for the knockout on the Rapid Strike Urshifu. But maybe, you know, maybe I should have just held on. It's all good. That matchup is not real. That deck is not real. Fraudulent deck. So I'm not terribly worried about it. That deck is extremely, extremely fake. Extremely fake. Unlike Gholdengo, very real deck. Yes, Wada. Yes, it did. Well, yes, it did. It's opening Greninja is fine. And now I'm playing a mirror match. My opponent's going first. Oh boy. Playing a Gholdengo Palkia mirror. And my opponent's going first. which is a big advantage. However, I've got a strong start with Worker, Pokestop, Earthen Vessel. Feeling pretty good about this. So let's first Earthen Vessel away. Spiritomb, go get a couple of energies. Check the deck, see what we have. There's a Melodic there. Gholdengos are there. 4 Gimmigholes are there. There is no Phoebus, but my Palkia is here. Okay. Now, if we fill our benches, then Palkia can hit 260, which is kind of the magic number in this format. Or not in this format, in this matchup, because Gholdengo has 260 hit points, right? Now, we don't have a Battle VIP pass, which is kind of ugly. I do want to get at least 1 Gimmighoul down. So I think I'm going to Earthen Vessel away Metal Energy just to thin a little bit more. And then Ultra Ball away Palpad and Water Energy to get 1 Gimmighoul so that I have the highest probability of finding a Battle VIP pass off this Pokestop. Yay. All right, well, that's fine. Not great. They've got 0 water energy in the discard pile now. I think my safest line of play might be to do this. Yeah. Call for family. That's cool. We'll do that. That way I just double up my Gimmigholes, and I have 2. We bring up their Palkia. So if they do have a Gholdengo in hand that maybe they don't get to draw 2 cards off of it, allows me to fill my bench a little bit better. So I like that. This is going to be a matchup where, you know, we're trying to go 2-4-6. If my opponent gets the turn 2 Radiant Greninja against me going first, I mean, there's just, like, that's just not great, you know? We're just going to have a bad time. if that's what happens, like, you know, it's just going to be rough out here if that's what they do. So, kind of just hoping that they don't do that. They had no water energy in the discard pile, so I was kind of banking on them not. But, of course, they would need a switch card in order to pull that off. Or double cross switcher. So I'm kind of hoping that they don't have the switch card in their hand either. These decks don't usually play a lot of switch. And they might just rule the region. Yeah, they got nothing. Not squat. So, it's game time, gamers. Let's go. Beautiful. We can energy retrieval. Get back the 2 metals. And conceal cards. That's good. We get another basic Pokemon and a Gholdengo, which is awesome. And then what do you do? 2. We can do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 14 plus 60. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8. We need one more basic Pokemon. All right, so I can evolve this and then coin bonus for 2, because then I can manually retreat in my Palkia. Oh, yeah, we got it. Let's go, dude. Okay, and then we're going to Nest Ball for the Gimme Goal. Attach here. Pokestop. This deck, bro. Retreated to Palkia. This deck. All right, Star Portal. And looks like I'm going to be using Subspace Swell for 220 damage. Goodbye. It's fine. It's KO. It's 2 prizes. It's 2 good prizes. Can work with this. We started the trade. They can't use their V-Star now because I knocked out their guy, so they can't Radiant Greninja me. I don't have to worry about that. Best they could do is maybe make it rain, knock out my Palkia, and then we initiate the trade. So long as I actually maybe find a single supporter card, which I've been doing a good job of discarding. 3 Worker and an Avery in the discard pile. I think I've only got 1 Avery left in the deck, so. I could get rough out here. Definitely. It could. But they need a lot of energy. I mean, they need what? They need to do 300 damage. They need 6. They got a second Pokestop. Yeah, they need 6 to take the KO. I discarded my Pal Pad early on in this game. I didn't have any great choices. Kind of had to do it. And my Pokestops have just been pretty disastrous. This list that I'm playing now doesn't play Irida, which I think is fine. I don't think that this list needs to play Irida. There's only like, it's just Melodic and Palkia. It's not like there's a lot of great water Pokemon in here. There they go. Gholdengo. Let's go, baby. Now this is their only, and we find the Avery. Let's go. This is the only attacker they have. So if I take this knockout, I simply win the game. Avery is as powerful supporter as I'm going to find. So let's start with the Avery. And we got 2 superiors. You are done, buddy. It's over. When it's over. Get all the Gholdengos. I'm not an Irida believer in this deck. I think that you'd just rather play Worker or Avery. Just cards that increase your hand size. And I've got 5 energy in the discard pile. Concealed cards. And look at that. Look how much we're popping off. It's like, it doesn't even matter, dude. Pokestop. It's craziness. And then you're like, okay, I'll just superior for all this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just everything, right? Superior again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's over. That's right, baby. GG's. Broken deck. I think Irida, not worth it. Just draw cards. Avery, Worker. Worker, Pokestop, Worker is so crazy. Just do that. Whoop. Or Pokestop, Worker, Pokestop. That's what I mean. The other way around. Nothing like kicking my camera. Well, the Palkia Gholdengo deck beating the Palkia Gholdengo deck doesn't necessarily clear it of the unserious allegations. Because one of us has to win. Yes, Chaos, the deck is sick, definitely. I agree. Thank you for the post, Chaos. Looks like I'm playing against Roaring Moon EX, which should be a pretty good matchup. We've got Battle VIP Pass, turn 1, which is fantastic. I can use that to go get Gimme Ghoul, Radiant Greninja, and then start concealing some cards. Let's go. Discard the water, draw 2. We've got Nest Ball, which means I'm good for another Gimme Ghoul. I could go get Palkia. I don't think Palkia is really necessary in this matchup. We're pretty good to just do Gimme Ghoul stuff. I do think that I could Ultra Ball for one more Gimme Ghoul just to give me a little bit of flexibility in case my opponent pops off and gets like a turn 1 Radiant Greninja. I could Ultra Ball away, canceling Cologne and Melodic. I think that's fine. And we'll get the last one. I could get Spiritomb in case my opponent wants to turn 1 Luminion. Like I could stop them, but I think this is better. And then I'll attach this energy to the active. That seems fine. Pass. And then I know they've got a little bit of a funky list. I saw a counter catcher in there, so I don't really know what they're doing. They've also got Culver's Experiment. You know, I don't really know. So I suppose we'll see. Could be Lost Box. Oh, it might just be Lost Box. In which case, I do want to get Palkia out. But then again, here's a Moltres, so I really don't know. Hey, Corbani, I'm glad you liked the video. Thank you. Direflame Wings. Not Direflame Wings. For Sealstone. And here's Comfy. All right, it is Lost Box. Okay, it's Lost Box. Escape Rope, sure. So I'll probably want to get... I got rid of my own Canceling Clone. That's... Ooh. I guess I assumed it was a Roaring Moon deck, but I didn't because they opened it. But I should have considered that it could have been Roaring Moon Lost Box. That's okay, though. They've got a lot of targets out for me to hit, and honestly, this Lost Box deck will have a tough time taking out my 2-price Pokemon. So, I think we should be okay. Yeah, I don't know about the Moltres, but... Don't want to Avery next turn because that gives them an opportunity to discard one of their liabilities. And I want to keep those liabilities right where they are. The more I play with Melodic, the more I feel like you probably don't need the Melodic. But maybe it's better against decks like Guard of War or something like that. Coin bonus. I do not want to superior for 1 energy. I just do not want to do that. However, sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do. Was it worth it? Questionable. Guess I'm passing. Not great. See, there I would have been much happier to not attach that metal energy there turn 1. If I had just kept that in my hand. So I don't know. Still kind of figuring that out. I would have preferred to have that for concealed cards. All our guys get knocked out by Palkia, which is good. They do play lightning energy though, so have to look out for that. They could just come in with the gnarly frenzied gouging this next turn. However, if they don't put down a mana fee and they do frenzied gouging, then I can take 3 prizes in return with Radiant Greninja, which is kind of funny. However, I don't have any draw in my hand, so they better not. My hand kind of stinks right now. And by kinda, I mean it definitely does. All right, they flower select twice. You've got 8 cards in the loss zone. 8 cards in the loss zone? It's too many. Slow down. Super effective glasses. Slow down there, sport. And a pass. All right. Concealed cards. Now we're cooking. Coin bonus. Do not want to Avery you. Not even a little bit. Okay. I'm going to just knock out both Comfy. Yeah, seems good. Do that. Coin bonus. Cool. 2 energy in the discard pile. I can do that. Cross switcher up. This thing. Star Portal. That's fine. And we'll just Moonlight Shuriken both Comfies. It's fine.
And then take our 2. Pokestop and Vessel, definitely good cards to find there. And we'll see what they've got. Raihan, sure. They could respond with a Radiant Greninja of their own, I guess. Which is, like, fine. It doesn't really matter. They have to switch the Roaring Moon out of the active. I did waste 2 cross switchers, but there's 2 more. Thank you, Taika, for that sub in the 4 months. Thank you. And then I'm thinking that they probably got a Mirage Gate, right? Nope. They just got a fat loss. GG's. That kind of broken, dude. Yeah, Moltres V for the Mew matchup makes sense if you're just trying to string darkness attackers and you don't mind having a 2-prize liability in play. Seems fine. Especially if you're threatening, like, you have a Roaring Moon and then Moltres kind of builds itself up. It's kind of nice. The time has come for us to battle. Well, let's go. Okay. Seems fine. Yes, Terminal, the first half of the stream I spent going over the Poke Beach news, yes. Come on, man. Playing against a Rapid Strike deck. Don't know if it's Iron Valiant or if it's Intellion VMAX. But we'll see. Bench the Palkia. We've got another Battle VIP pass. And we'll bench Radiant Greninja. I think I'm going to probably skip the second Gimme Ghoul with 50 hit points just in case my opponent's got, like, you know, all of that, you know, if they've got all that Iron Valiant stuff going on, that could get ugly. And they do have all that Iron Valiant stuff going on. So we're hoping that maybe they don't get the turn 1 Yoga Loop, but it's looking like with the start like this that probably they can. It is not Rapid Strike, though. It's Entei. All right, so we've got Iron Valiant Entei, not Iron Valiant Rapid Strike, which is fine. I have to send up Gimme Ghoul. And you can see that the struggle here is real. Because I am relying on Gholdengo to be able to draw some cards this next turn, as I don't have an energy in my hand or anything like that. So my opponent going for the big turn 1 Yoga Loop on the 70 hit point Gimme Ghoul, though, which is not great for me. And they've got it. So here comes Metacham. Research
and an easy KO on my Gimme Ghoul. Then they have an opportunity to clear every Gimme Ghoul from my board because I don't get to play because of Yoga Loop. So then they go again, and they can just knock out all my guys. And with the V-Star power, most assuredly, they are not whiffing. All they need is to get all of these Iron Valiants into the active spot and then knock out my active Gimme Ghoul, and I've got nothing for next turn. Going for the 70 hit point one made sense because that way this turn my opponent can just go ping, ping, ping on the 50 hit point one, knock out the active one, and then it's GG's, right? I have to hope that they don't rope, or I have to hope that they do rope. But I don't think that that's going to be a reality. If they have to rope, I can send up Radiant Greninja. Or I can send up Palkia, maybe survive a turn. With this matchup, I mean, really just trying to survive the onslaught of the opening turns is really tough. Oh my god, how can you squawk and seize? That's not how this works! You're cheating! Oh god. This client, bro. I think I'm good, man. It's bugged. Yeah, that's TCG L for you, huh? All right, anyways, that's going to do it for the stream. I think I'm good with TCG Live for the day. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. They've got a 20% off New Year's sale going on right now. Single, sealed product, all that. You can find it at fullgripgames.com. 20% off. The sale's going to be going on through the 4th. So make sure to scope that out. Thank you guys for spending the day with me. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with some more exciting Pokemon trading card game live action coming right at you. Let's go. See ya.